Sound test 1, 2, 3. Tell me, hear me. Sound test 1, 2, 3. Tell me, hear me. Woo!
All right, guys, I'm just doing a sound test before I turn it on. Just verifying my voice is coming through properly and everything is working well. Okay, seems like it's good here. And then let's... What is going on? Come on, work with me. The app is tripping, yo. All right, that part is good. And let's try this one. I guess it's all right now. It sounds like it's coming from only one place. How come I'm not hearing it on the other one? Come on, make my day. Oh, it's just so delayed. Damn. All right, that's fine. Okay, I think I'm fine. There we go. I'm gonna grab some water and get started. Okay. Let's go live. I'm gonna lower this music just a little bit because I can't focus yet. It's strong. Okay. Lower this and open up my browser. Cool. All right. I think it should be fine. Feel like everything is visible. Right? Right. All right. So let's start with the editor. All right. So the last time, I don't really remember what I was working on, honestly, but I think I was just finishing up the user endpoint. I was trying to create a dispatcher here that will create a user or fetch a user depending on the input, the request's incoming method, if it is get or post or whatever, and go from there. So I had just finished the sign in with 2FA, and I was jumping on the sign up with the iron session. So let me start my browser, and then let me start the server, and then we can get started. So if I can finish, the sign up today along with verify email verification, I think I would call it a good day. So first one, let's do npm run dev. And in here, I'll just do directory up where my Docker file is. So if I do here, this is where my Docker file is. It doesn't have docker compose.yaml as a name. It's dev.docker because I wanted to separate the environments, different environments, Docker files into their own named files to easily, identify which is which. So now I'm gonna go docker compose and pull the logs for the running containers defined in this Docker compose file. Just so. Also, I kind of want to test this out. Docker compose. Does it work the same way? So if I do docker compose, the entire thing here, and if I just say this, is it going to be the same? Ah, it's the same. So I might not really need to separately install docker compose command because that's what I've been doing for so long. Because I was aware that they introduced a compose as a secondary, as a sub command of Docker, but I never really got around to using it, honestly. So our server is running and we're watching the docker compose std out from the Django's running application, and our app is loaded. So let's open up the developer tools and yeah, this is what I was dealing with the last time here. I don't remember what was going on. I think it's all starting from refers to a value but is being used as a type here. Did you mean type of dispatcher? Okay, let's Google this. I think that's where the value is arising. So we're gonna say TypeScript type one of object keys. Key of, type of, key to val. I think I can say key of, type of this, right? And that fixes it. Very interesting. Okay. I'm not going to complain. I just want to verify that this actually works, right? So if I do a hit to this endpoint, I just want it to work. I just want to see the incoming method here, as well as what the handler is, and then just tell me what the handler is, right? So let me see if this is actually going to perform. All I got to do here, I'm going to go to my third one. I'm going to say curl. Can I just hit the URL? HTTP localhost 3000 API user, which is a get localhost. I keep doing this every time. No user session found, which is working perfectly fine, meaning, yeah, async function user get. Dude. Okay, this is not bad, right? So if I go change this to how do you define curl curl define method. Okay, it's x. Okay, there we go. So we just gotta do x. I'll just say post. It says no user session found. That, okay, I think because I copy pasted it, it still thinks, oh yeah, it's post this time. Cool. User create. All right. Dude, this is gonna be cleaner than I thought. Like, if it is just gonna work like that. I'm quite happy about this. And then here, let's do I'll just say here user, okay, constant user equals await. I don't know if this is a request session. What is it saying? Unexpected await of a non-promise, non-denable. I really like this. Yeah, this is not quite what I wanted. Okay, that's all right. So let me jump to user create. So the way that I was doing the user create is I was creating it using next out, and it is in the, where am I? Oh, there you go. I was looking at something else. Next out.ts. It's happening right here. So the one sign up credentials, this is the one. And the incoming credentials contains token. No, that is really not it. But I want to move all that sign up stuff into that endpoint, and that endpoint creating a user entry and creating a user entry within the Django API. Upon successful user entry creation, fetch the token of the user, fetch the user, and then create a session for the user, and then return the session. I think that makes sense, right? Yeah, so let me do that. For that, we have to go here and then sign up. This is where the magic basically happens. So what I'll do, instead of doing this sign up thing up down here, I'll make it happen in that backend I just created. I think that way it's gonna be much easier to keep up with like centralizing all the changes that I need to make instead of doing it here. So I'm communicating to a single endpoint to complete the registration process within that page. Okay, so what I was doing here on submit, I'm actually making a request to my Django app, and I don't want to do it here. So I'm going to take this here, is loading your first name list and get values. Okay, this entire section here is going to be copied over and user index, and I'm going to make it part of this, right? So first, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to wrap this entire thing in a try catch, because I want to work with errors, right? Catch visible error. Cool. So what visible error is, basically, I created a new error class because what I want to do is I don't want to display all the errors to the user. I only want to display the errors to the user that they should see, you know, things that doesn't contain sensitive information. To do that, I create a new one, and now this is the one I'm generating if I want that error to be visible. This is the one I'm throwing if I want that error to be visible. If not, I'm just handling the other errors. So coming down here, user index, TS, cool. I'm gonna be doing this here, and let's take this, put it down here, and actually order this entire thing. Okay, there we go. So you might need to use, okay, this is not really what we need to do. So what I'll do, say if there is a user object already, right? User, and I'm gonna say request dot session dot user question mark dot email, for example, right? I'm gonna say throw new visible error, and I'm gonna say 400, and the message is going to be active user session during registration, meaning that you cannot create a you cannot register when you're already logged in. You cannot sign up again when you're logged in. Do not sign up again when there is user session. I think that's a good check, and we should be fine. So I'm gonna move this to here. There we go. So we have status code and we have message. So we are fine. And then here I'm gonna say res dot status code. Oh no, status e dot status code dot send, right? And then I'm gonna say API response, right? And I'm gonna do here constant status error. Actually, no, I'm just gonna say status code and error. Okay, it's message. That's the key from the thing. There you go. Status code is as is. So we're gonna say equals E. And then we're gonna say, and then status false error, and that's it. So what is this complaining about? This is not any, my dude. This is a okay. We're just gonna do this E as visible error. Then these should go away. Okay. And then this one also should go away. And I'm gonna do this here. If not, yeah. If not type of dude, type of E, right? Not equals. How do you check is instance? Check if is instance of JavaScript. Instance of car. Okay. New car. Okay. Auto instance of car. True. Okay. If not, instance of visible error. new E. I'm just re-raising it, I think. As type of error. How do you re-raise properly? JavaScript. Damn, I can't type. JavaScript re-raise error. Re-raise exception. How can I retrieve an exception in JavaScript but preserve the stack? Enter, do risky stuff, leave awesome mode, throw E, do more stuff, leave awesome mode. Okay. This is a bug in Chrome. Retrieving an exception should preserve the call trace. Oh no. Throw new error message. I think throw new E dot message as right. What are you complaining about here exactly? Is type of unknown? No, dude. Error. It's an exception. So what are you? Catch clause variable type annotation must be any or unknown if specified. That's kind of an annoying thing to see. Okay. Nasty, hey, welcome. So let's see what this really is. Why catch clause annotations must be any. All right. Somebody asked this question. I'm glad they did. If you meant to error, if you want the error to have a certain type, you will need to either add code to verify that it's actually that type, or you will need to use type assertions to tell TypeScript, I know it's this type, trust me. It's kind of an interesting approach. Yeah, I think I can just do this. Throw E, it's already there. Throw E. The left hand side of an instance of expression must be of type any. Dude. Oh, it's putting it inside a parameter in another parenthesis. This. And then this obviously doesn't matter. Throw E. Throw E. I think we are good. So what is this? Oh, yeah. That makes sense because we are not even reaching to that. We are not reaching this line if it is not this type anyway. So it is really like unnecessary. Cool. So what I'll do here, am I logged in? I think I'm logged in, right? Let me check. I'm not logged in. So let me log in and then let's validate that step. And let's go to sign in, passes Jomoloko. Let's go over here, sign in. This is gonna take me to Mailinator, passes Jumaloco. I got my email already, 22602, provide my PIN and log in. Cool. Now I have my session created, which is cool. If I go to sign up, which is okay. Oh, Fade the Rain, how's it going, my dude? Welcome. No, not dashboard sign up, user sign up. Come on, yo. Play with me. Oh, this might redirect me. Oh, it did not. Okay, because I disabled it. Okay, so now, hey, dude, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Fero? Oh, cool. Yeah, I wasn't sure. How are you doing, man? Just working over here. What are you up to today? What are you doing today? Kick some butt? Hell yeah, brother. Cleaning, getting ready for the family Christmas party you're hosting this year. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. So how are the preparations coming along? Bottissimo is like just chiming in there. Always comes down to the wire. Yeah, I bet. Today is Tuesday, right? Yeah, today is Tuesday. So tomorrow we're gonna take the cat to the vet, and then Thursday I'm going to Montreal, and then that's like part of our Christmas preparation. We're gonna go get some live lobsters because we can't find live lobsters here, so we're gonna be grilling some live lobsters for our Christmas. Yeah, dude, like lobster is our like special occasion food because we fucking love it. It's so tasty. We do love our lobsters, bro. I don't know if you saw it, but yesterday, like around 2 p.m., 3 p.m. ish your time, I think, I was grilling fish. It was a terrible stream in terms of quality and setup, but like I gave it a try anyways to kind of like give it a attempt to see like what's lacking in terms of like gear setup and whatnot. So it kind of gave me an idea. I used like a custom, my own local server from my phone to my local computer, and from my local computer to Trovo and Twitch and YouTube, whatever. It kind of worked, but the quality was ass, and the sound quality from the phone is not that good. That's cool that you set it up. Yeah, I was like, because what I was trying to do, I wanted to stream all three without having to pay, and Restream only supports 2 at a time unless you pay. So I was really dedicated to do it 3. Right now I figured it out in another way again, but I was running my own server, and then I was capturing the output from that server, and I was publishing it to Prism Live Studio, and from Prism Live Studio I was streaming it to all 3 platforms at once. You can add like as many as you want, which is like pretty nice, but YouTube kept taking down my videos because it has music in it. Apparently there's like copyrights, and also Twitch was muting my audio in the past broadcasts. So I had to change my setup again, which I just completed today. So now I'm using the new setup right now. So what's going to happen if you go to my YouTube live right now, there is no music playing. And on Trovo and Twitch, there is music playing, but when the video gets saved on Twitch, there is not going to be music, but all the other sounds. Yeah, I had to do some like command line, like on my sound manager program, and then like got it figured out eventually. Took me a little bit, but now I know how to do it, so it shouldn't be too hard. Hopefully, big brain stuff. I hope it is doing okay, because like I followed the tutorial to do that myself. I didn't come up with it myself. I knew there was a way, I just didn't know how it was supposed to go. But yeah. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah. Actually, you should be able to see it like right now. This is the screenshot right now, like of OBS. See, like if you look at this is a plugin of the OBS. You can add as many as you want as a new target. And, you know, just enter the credentials. It asks you, let's say like this here, right? Like this is the UI. You add a new target. You name it to whatever you want it to be. And then you can change individual settings, or you can just say get from OBS if you want it to be the same settings. And then you say, okay. And then it will get added here. And then you can stop as you wish. And for the sound, I'm capturing the Spotify audio separately, and it's on a different track that it's like the Spotify audio doesn't go on track 2, which is the default audio for the Twitch WADs. So when it records it, because there is no sound on track 2, it records it without the music. But on live, there is still sound. Yeah, I was like trying to get it to a proper thing, but you know, took me a while, and finally I was able to put it together. Thanks, dude. By the way, I was doing the treasure boxes, and they turned out to be pretty good. I actually like came up to on the Trovo 500, I was at like 580 something, and then I fell down again to 630. Junior 7, welcome. How's it going? I think like the more I do that treasure box, the higher that thing goes. But like spending $10 every time you do it is kind of like, I gotta calculate it better. So can you reroute the audio from my butt when I fart so no one can hear it? If I can plug in my Pulse audio to your butt, yeah, I can. all I need is this Pulse audio. I'm gonna Pulse audio your ass, and then we can modify it. So, what else I was gonna do? I was gonna, oh yeah, did. All right, I'm gonna test the endpoint I just created, and it should give me a 400. So I'm gonna fill this up and just send it. Oh yeah. I'm using the wrong thing. Hold on. We're gonna update this endpoint that this hits. So the URL here is going to be API user and then get values. So compiling, sweet, And this doesn't matter. I don't care if it fails. I just want to see that. Okay, let's reload. Fill this up. Okay, it gave me 400 bad request, and I think this is the one. Yeah, active user session during registration. So it's actually working exactly as designed. So we're fine on that level. So what's gonna happen here? I'm gonna come down and I'm gonna do this. Okay, request, and then this entire thing we can actually get around, right? Flexer, welcome. So I'm gonna say here, if status is true. Actually, I don't even need if status is true. All I need is just push it, because I'm doing a return here, so it will never reach here. Cool. This is not necessary, and I want this to respond to me as soon as the request is completed. I think this is fair, given that we don't need to wait for the other things to take place. So set is loading false, so I can remove this. And then if there's no, I can actually get rid of the API error. I can just make it error now. Oh no, I can't, because then I have to rename this. All right. So I think we're good. I'm gonna come down here and I will say, let's reload this to get everything reloaded again. So right now, because I'm logged in, I'm intentional on not checking it because I want to test this first. There you go. Active user session during registration, meaning that you cannot sign up when you're already logged in, when there's an active session. Now, what I'll do here, right? I'm going to do, actually, no, we're not doing this. We are saying use router, and I'm going to say constant user equals use user, right? And then import this for me, please. Add import statement. Thank you. Okay, this returns. Oh, so I had to do this. My bad. It has to be a deconstruction. Cool. And we are fine now. And I'm going to say if user dot email, right? I'm just going to say router dot push, and I'm going to say dashboard URL. And where am I fetching the dashboard URL from? URLs, which is cool. Use user. This has to be up here. And we're fine. And the router, what is it talking about? Cannot find name router. Did you mean router? I think I have it here. So let's bring it on this level. And I'm just going to say router.push. So we don't have to deal with it twice. Cool. So yeah, it already sent me back to the dashboard because I'm logged in, which is a good thing. And I'm just going to sign out here. I'm signed out. It should bring me back to the dashboard, which is cool. And then I'm going to sign up because I do not have an account. But before I do that, I want to do this. Sign in, and I should see a URL for sign up. Which I don't. I should introduce this. And I'm going to go to chakra templates.dev. I'm guessing that they have a thing for that. Navigation, forms, authentication. So, I think the sign up card has a thing. Already a user login. I want to see that. Already a user login. it's just under the other stack. So I can just do this. So I'm gonna go to login, user, sign in, index, and then put that stack right here. And fetch everything. I don't need this anymore because this is already provided. Already a user, login. This is what? No, we're the text. I want you to import it from here, not somewhere else. Okay, I think we're fine. Okay, the thing went away. So if I go to sign in, already a user's log in, but we're gonna say don't have an account. I'm gonna say sign up, and the href, is it 2 or href? I don't know. I think it's href. Href equals, and what I'll do here, I'm gonna go create here. I'm gonna say sign in URL, which we have, and then I'm gonna duplicate this sign up URL, user sign up. So that way, if I ever decide to change my endpoints, I can just use these instead. All right, so I'll go here and I'm gonna say sign up URL, and then sign up URL, and fix this for me, please. Thank you. So unexpected, no, I fixed that. Just reload. We're good. Thank you. Okay, don't have an account, sign up. If I click on this thing, it takes me to sign up. Right? Right. All right. And then it says already a user, sign in. But I want to make sure that that link in the sign up button is actually an imported URL, not hard coded. Yes, baby. Let's change it. Sign in URL. Thank you. We also don't need this anymore because actually, yeah, this is like all link color. I just want to find all of these and get rid of it. Also, we have links to privacy, so let's add those as well. We're gonna say terms of service URL, and this is gonna be company. What did I call this thing? Terms of service. Okay, let's say terms of service. And then we're gonna say privacy URL. Is it privacy or privacy? And then I'm just gonna call it privacy. I keep saying privacy, but lately I've been saying privacy. So where did I see this, right? Yeah, right here. Where was this? Okay. Link href equals terms of service URL, and it's pronounced out privacy, but it can be the other as well. Oh, cool. Yeah, I was doing the privacy, but I don't know why lately I've been saying privacy. Privacy sounds like British. I don't know if that's even true. Privacy URL. Privacy URL. Thank you, baby. Pretty much, right? Oh yeah, okay. I don't know what I picked it up, honestly. Sometimes I'm listening to people speaking like different accents, and I'm picking it up without realizing, and I'm using it without realizing. And then when I realize it, it just sounds awkward in my own head. So what are these errors anyways? Imports should be sorted automatically. Spaces look over rare. Okay, let's fix the ones that we can fix with the shortcut. So must be awaited. This one here is what? Dashboard, privacy, sign in terms of servers. Oh, this needs to be here because it is starting with D. So alphabetically, it should come before the others. Okay, so the import is fixed. And the other two are just... Okay, we can just say void. Doesn't matter. And I think there's only one left. Oh, which is this one here. Oh my god. Bruh. So I'm gonna do... How about this? Okay, whatever. So I'm guessing this is still gonna work, but if it doesn't, I'm gonna come back. Cool. So now it says 1, but it's actually gone. Now it's complaining about this. Argument of type form data one is promised is not assignment to parameter of type submit handler form values. Bro, I hate you so much. All right. So we are here, and then it says that by signing up, you agree to our terms of service. Let's verify that link actually works. It seems like it is working. This is your terms of service, right? Like very easy to agree to that this is the terms of service, and you agree that this is the terms of service. And then the privacy policy, and this is the privacy policy, and you agree to the privacy policy. I think that's pretty much it. Oh, I want to carry over one more thing. I think I have a favicon, like this little image that you see on the tab. I think I have a favicon for that. So let me see if I can bring it over, because hold on, I think it's in static. Static pages, no. Designs, no. Where is it in file app? Static. There you go. Assets. Images. I thought I had a favicon, dude. Hold on. Don't I have a favicon? I think I do have a favicon. I don't. What a shame. Bruh. I don't know where the files are for this, because I like this upload icon thing in the very beginning is supposed to be my favicon. But I'll generate it later. I just thought like I had it, but apparently I don't. Anyways. So I think we are pretty much there. So if I come back here, what is the error? I still have an error. Yeah, this might be an issue, bro. Okay. So my validation here, do I really need the values? Because my validation is already taking place before you can submit the form. And this is no longer an endpoint I'm going to be using, so it's fine. And I'm not using anything here either, right? So if I come down here, React hook form, it should kind of tell me like what's happening. Validation. Let's look at this. Oh yeah, for the TS. What in the actual heck, bruh? On submit. Okay, now this is just like lazy writing because this is an async function. So how are you not considering this? That this is a, because this returns a promise and you know that this is going to throw an error. Ah, bruh. Anyways, so what I'll do here, let's go. Oh, API user. Also, this one here, instead of saying API user, I'm going to say sign up URL, cool, centralized parameterization, and we're going to be utilizing this in a way that, you know, that's not going to bite us in the ass later. Sign in, sign up. So this comes down later, so there should be no error regarding that. So the errors we have, I'm really not sure what to do here. Anyways, so our endpoint seems to be working all nice and fine. And if we successfully get our user, then we are just going to do a redirect to our dashboard. So now my backend that is doing this is going to receive all this data. So let me go get that data. Where is my sign up user index.ts? There you go. So now I'm going to get the post parameters, which I don't know how. So I'm going to Google it. All right. And I'm going to say next request get post params. I honestly don't remember how it was. So I just want to see JSON body, JSON.parse. Meh. That's kind of ugly. Okay, so it's gonna be automatically a JSON. So just body, request that body. So let's just do this. I'm gonna see console.log. I'm gonna say request request body rec.body. I just want to see like what's in there because I need to verify that all the things that I need are there. Okay, if I hit this, it tells me I need to fill in my form. If I do this, it tells me my password is shit. And if I make my password not shit, it sends me to dashboard because it returns 200. Oh boy. Yeah. I'm gonna still throw new visible error. I'm gonna do 400. Oh no. I'm gonna do intentional error, and then I'm just gonna say 400, which is okay. I just want to see the damn body. So let me go to sign up again. There's no session, so we don't have to worry about that. And I'm gonna fill this up. My password is S. Why is it sending me to dashboard still? It should be this. Bruh. Oh, it is in else. I'm doing it wrong. My bad. So actually, no, this here needs to go away, and this needs to come down here, and then this section terminated. Now if I go sign up, yeah, I was placing a function, I was placing a code in a location that was unreachable. So okay, fill this up, not shitty password, hit this up. No. Okay, this time I don't know what's wrong, because I should not be here. This is unreachable code. And this is not getting thrown apparently because there's no user session. And I'm terminating this thing here, which should be caught here. So why am I still... Okay, I'm gonna restart my server because it doesn't make any sense. Okay. Cool, this is fine. Let's clear this though, and then come here to sign up. Okay, we're gonna do this, and then this, and then why is it returning me to dashboard? Okay. Okay, it's getting 404, which is cool. It means that it's working. And then I'm gonna fill this up and do this. How is it that this is returning 200? This makes no sense. Preview. Are you kidding me, dude? It's because I'm doing dumb shit. Bro, okay. I just realized the URL I am using is not the URL I'm using, because this URL is not the URL I should be using. Okay. I think this makes sense. Cool. So we'll come here, and then instead of doing this, user create URL which needs to be after this because it needs to be alphabetically ordered. And then this baby is now my target URL. To hit. That was the problem. I'm like, why? It's not even getting cold, which is interesting. Okay. Fixed password to something strong. So if I hit this, intentional error. Finally, bro. All right. So I got my data, first name, last name, email, and password, which is cool, right? So what I'm going to do here, again, is that I'm going to pass that data to my Django API and then see what it thinks. Also, like the method post user create, I like that this is actually getting passed down. This is cool. It's coming together. We are like just a few steps away from getting this like fully functional. So user create, we are in the right place. And then Gabriel, welcome. And then we're going to do here, I'm going to say, I'm going to do constant, and the data that we are given is first name, last name, email, password, right? I'm going to do first name, right? I'm going to capture this as first name. And then, actually, no, like this, camel case. And then last underscore name as last name, and then email, and then password. I think that's pretty much it that we are getting. And equals rec.body. Pretty much that's it. So if I'm looking at this, these are the things I'm sending. First name, last name, email address, and password, and that's it. So given that this is what we're dealing with, right? I'm individually extracting these so I can do validation. I can run validation against these. That's the reason. But I'm not going to do that right now. I'm just going to pass these down to my Django API. So what I'll do for this one is I'm going to create a request object. I'm going to do API request. It's going to be a constant, and then it's going to be new API request. And there's no token just yet because we are creating a user. And then we're going to say await API request dot post, right? And now I'm going to use my signup URL. I'm going to do API user create URL. Cool. And then the data that I'm passing is going to be request dot body. As unknown. Can I do that? No, it doesn't like this. Oh, I'm typing it wrong. Yeah, I don't like doing that, but okay, what is this complaining about? Unsafe in terms of any value. I think I have to create a type for this so it doesn't complain. So I'm gonna say what you gonna call this thing? Let's call this thing interface user sign up values, user sign up form values, right? it's gonna be first name. It's gonna be a string, and then last name. It's gonna be a string, and then email. It's gonna be a string, and then the last one is going to be password, which is also going to be a string. So if I do export this as this, right? This is fine, and also this, again, this is fine. Should alleviate the problem that we are dealing with. What is this? Is a noun, the verb is spelled this way. I did not follow up. Okay, okay. Thank you. I appreciate the distinction there. So here the API response will be on the top apparently, and API request should be up here. User, API user create URL, API user create URL will be right here. Or does it count the underscore as something more here? Apparently that's what it does. Okay. Async function user get has no await expression. Yeah, I know. You gotta chill out, yo. So, what I'll do here is that since this post is gonna create an entry to the API endpoint, right? Through the Django's API endpoint, I need to get the result of those things. I'm gonna say constant, right? I'll say status, error, and data. Do I have anything overlapping this? No, I'm gonna do API request. Also, I will do status code. So we should be okay. I wonder if it's going to complain that I'm declaring it here and also declaring it here. But because they cannot coexist, I think we should be fine. Like their scopes are separated, right? Okay. So I'm going to do this now. I will take this over here. I'll bring it over here. Now these are unreachable, right? We're gonna say res status is gonna be status code, which is cool. And then this is going to be basically status error data. Dude, this is coming out so clean if this is gonna work the first time. So now I will see straight from what my Django API returns on my front end. So basically this is just a wrapper around the Django API. So let me go over here. And if everything turns out good, right, I'm gonna say here, I'm gonna create a new session. But before I do that, I want to come down here and I want to disable this because every time it gives me 200, it will make me like go around. I don't want to keep coming back. Okay, now let's clean this, and then also let's clean this. Now if I hit this, it will make a request directly to here. So what I'll do, I'm gonna clear this out and then clear this out, and the moment I hit this, now things are gonna hit my API, my Django API. Whoa, it gave me 500. It gave me 500. It didn't like what I had to send. Invalid status code, account API user. So it did not like something, and let's see what it is. I think I should have an error message here, right? What did it say? Request failed with status code 500. Oh my God, dude. That is That's rad. So this 400 here, 500 here. What? This should return. Why is it returning HTML? This is dumb. All right, let me see what's going on here. Invalid status code, undefined, range error. Okay, this doesn't make sense. Invalid URL. Oh, yeah. Guys. That's a really good error. I've got to appreciate that, because this URL, it doesn't exist. It's trying to make a post request to the URL within the Next.js application, where this is supposed to be an external URL. So I need to fetch. Yeah. That's why I was using get URL. So I'm gonna say constant URL equals get URL, get API URL. And then this is gonna be path name, user create. So we're gonna go back here and I'm gonna say user create. And then the URL is going to be just URL. So I should go and remove this because we are not using this, right? And then do this cool API request get API URL, because this is a multi URL. It needs to be here and it needs to be up here, because API request comes from API response because of this letter. Bruh. And then let's get rid of this as well. Anything that we are not using should go, because it's just gonna create unnecessary. Yeah, can you please just ignore this, bruh? Can I ignore this? I need to ignore this. Okay, thank you, Jesus. Okay. Back to here. Now we should get another chance at this. If I do hit this time, we should definitely hit my API endpoint. But first, let's clear this. Nothing happened here yet. So if I do this, I got the request on my Django API, and this, I see that post and I see this, and what did it return? Did it return? Yeah, it returned true. So if you look at this, it gave me 201, meaning that it actually created this user and it sent an email to this email address. So if I actually go here and look at comment, I'm hoping there's nothing risky in this because it's kind of short. Yeah, it says verify your email address just now. This is crazy cool. Look at this, baby. Man, I like that this is working very nice. All right, I'm gonna take a sip from my water. This is the first step. Now, the second step is passing the error messages to the front end as well. So if I hit this sign up button one more time, it should complain saying that duplicate email or something along those lines, because a user already exists, an account already exists with this email address. So that way I get to test the error messages returned from my Django API to the user here all the way around. So I'm going to hit this, sign up. This email address already has an account. I'm happy. So the next one here, what I'll do is the response that this gave me the first time, I think this contains a token. So what I'll do, this successful one that we get, I'm going to look at the preview because we passed down the data which contains the token, which is exactly what I'm expecting. Now, what I'll do is using that token, I'm going to fetch the user, create user session with that token, and then do the response to the front end. So basically just do the same thing that we are doing here, right? So I'm going to do data that we're extracting here, and I'm going to say another interface here, interface user create response data, right? And it's basically going to have a thing called token in it, and it's going to be string, right? If it is successful. So if I do this and I take this data, right, I'm going to say constant, and I'm going to say token equals data as this thing I just created. So token is in it. So it wasn't conversion of type API to time, maybe mistake because API response data. Oh. Can I do this? Extends API response data. Maybe that it fixed the problem. Yes. And doesn't complain, bro. Now I'm gonna say constant user, right, equals fetch user. Holy shit. And token. Oh, this is gonna be so cool. But I need to verify if I need to deconstruct this or not deconstruct this. Apparently, I have to deconstruct it. I don't have to deconstruct it. What had user as user? Cool. So I'm gonna say if user, dude, I'm gonna be so happy. So if user, open this, because that means with the token we were able to go fetch the user. If it fails, it already throws a visible error right here, as you can see, and then it will get caught in here. So I don't have to worry about handling the exception because it's already being taken care of. So I'm gonna say, actually I don't have to say if user because it already throws an error. So all I gotta do is I'm gonna create a session called with the iron session. I'm gonna say request.session.user equals user request dot session dot save. I think I gotta do await on this, right? If I'm not wrong. You know it's a user object, so what the hell is your problem? Gabriel, welcome back. When I declare this type, I know it knows about this. So I'm gonna look at this iron session thing that I defined. I think it's in the, fuck, I don't remember where I placed that thing, dude. Types index.ts. Okay, session options. User. And this user is the same user in there. Do I have to do this? Dude, this doesn't really make any sense. I'm gonna go check how I'm handling creation of it during the sign in, because session.user equals user await fetch. Oh, okay. This is the problem. This is the problem. I was doing it the wrong way. And then rec.session.token equals token and save. I don't really need this. So that's all, yo. This is it. Don't need this anymore. And don't need this anymore. Actually, no, I need this a little bit because I'm gonna add validation here on these parameters that's being sent. But other than that, this is good to go. So if I come down here, update my email address to something else, right? Whatever this might be, and then update my password to something it's going to accept. Let's clear this. If I hit sign up, I should have a session. I did have a session. This is staying from the previous one, which is a good point. I need to reset the error message. So every time this is getting loaded, I'm going to say set API error. What's the default value for the API error here? Is null. So we're just going to make it null, which is okay. And it already sent me here because I have a session with this. This is cool. This is cool. I just got to do the validation on the parameters and it's done. You know what? I should turn this into a tutorial and post it on YouTube. Okay. So the validations that I'm utilizing this for is the React form hook. See if I can use that in the backend to kind of centralize it, you know, like we'll see if that's going to work. So let me see React hook form, and I'm going to do get this here. No, just get started and then register field, apply validation, and they'll submit. First name required. How can I just schema validation? It is using yup. I actually like this a lot because this would help me centralize this, and it would be much better. So the only thing here that I'm kind of concerned with this package, right? npm yup. This hasn't been maintained quite a while. I'm a little concerned that this might, like published a year ago, that this might not ever get picked up again. Yesterday. What happened yesterday? Literally just did a version update. Does that mean that they're keeping an eye on it and making sure everything is still working? Because v19 32, what is going on here? August 22. beta 5, jump to beta 7. I really don't have any issues with this. I just want to make sure like this is not something that's going to get abundant and then this is going to be a core feature of my app and I'm going to be struggling with it, you know? I just don't want to go through with that. Okay, so I'll go with this, but I want to check if there is any other schema validator that's like used more commonly. Schema validation. AJV, another JSON schema validator. No, not really for JSON only, like kind of like form. Okay, what does this really do? Let me check this. Hmm. Schema utils, webpack validation utils. Name, description, type. So name 123, name my plugin. So this is gonna be invalid. This shouldn't be this. Okay, let's do JavaScript form validation. There's got to be Shizix, welcome. How's it going? Okay, let's do this. NPM, because that means, oh, what? It's gonna find everything that this guy has. I think this is weekly downloads is 1. No. And then popularity, maintenance. Oh, I can't. What the? Thingy schema validate. There's like hundreds of these here. Okay, let's try this. So popularity, this is like on top. A month ago, version 8. And then version 17 2 months ago. And then this one a year ago, published version before. I kind of like that it's coming from a reputable source. Yeah, published a year ago. This is like that simple object schema. I want to use this. It's just that a whole year. Weekly downloads 82 million. Damn. Sponsors. Will it work with React Hook Form? I don't think it does work with React Hook Form. Schema, where is it using it? Where is it using that? Register, handle submit, form state, errors, use form, yup, resolver. Resolvers, yup. Oh, so hook form resolvers. How many resolvers does it have? Okay, let's see their GitHub. No, that's Discord, GitHub. And then let's look at their resolvers, right? Examples, report, scripts, source. Resolvers, I do not see it. Hook resolvers. Isn't it part of this? Yeah. Scripts. No. Report scripts, Cypress app docs, VS Code. Because it seems like it's installing the resolvers separately. If I'm doing schema validation here, hook form resolvers. Okay. Let's see if Google is going to help us. Okay. Okay, it's an entirely different repo apparently. So it has one for AJV. Oh, this is cool. It has one for Yup, Zot, Vast, Typanian. I have no idea what that is. But if I want to use AJV, I can use AJV. Does it have one for schema utils? Let's check schema utils. Superstruct, West, Yup, Zot, source. Nope. Rename private page to avoid ambiguity with existing official. Okay. I'm not sure what this really means. Official packages. So React Hook Form, NOP validator, and okay. So that's not really it. I don't see schema utils unless they also renamed that one. But there's a lot apparently here. I'm happy that the AJV is one of them. Another JSON schema validator. Dragon, welcome. How's it going? Okay, I think I like this. I kind of find this one easier to use, but it feels like it's not part of the thing. So to have consistency, I'm going to use AJV. But first, I need to understand type, integer, and then in the required, you just say foo happening be one of this data. So because bar is not required, it doesn't matter. But if it is provided, it needs to be type this. Okay. Like here, instead of saying part of the the declarations here, if required true, false would be, I think, easier to just go ahead and manage, but I guess doesn't matter. So let's go do this, right? We're gonna have to install this baby. I'm gonna say install AJV, and then I have to also like make sure that this works on the front end as well. And then let's see, git diff package.json. I need to see AJV here, okay, which is good. And in the documentation here, I also need this, the resolvers. So because it's part of our thing. And the documentation that this is doing is UP resolver. I need to import AJV resolver. So let's go to sign up page, which is here. So I'm gonna say get rid of this, we don't need that. And then what I'll do here, import AJV resolver from it just works straight up, and I like this. So this is gonna go, I think, right here. Is it complaining about anything? No, I think we are fine. Cool. So in the AJV resolver, I'm gonna create a schema using my thing, and then from the AJV resolver, let's create a schema as defined in its thing. A schema being like this. So coming down here, I'm gonna be declaring this baby here, right? Let's order this, and then let's also fix everything so we don't deal with it. Cool. So the properties that I have for the form values are gonna be first name, last name, email, and password, right? So I'm gonna do first name, I don't know who that is when calling me, but leave a message. I'm gonna have first name, last name, last name, email, and password. So, oh, I didn't check if I can pass if I can pass a what you gonna call this thing? A callable to validate. Can I forgot to check that. Can I check that? No. There's got to be more than just that option. I need to be able to assign a callable because that's important that it does that. Guys, this works in React Native too. Damn. Okay, let's check this. Is there like an official website repository? Okay, it has a homepage. Let's see if there's further thing. Learn AJV. Can we just get to the... Okay, there you go. Basic data validation. Okay, this is the one we are kind of what we are doing. Using with TypeScript. Okay. That's fine. My data, okay. JSON schema type, my data, nullable true. So meaning that it can be empty, I guess. But if I want to pass a validator as a function, I want to be able to do that. Additional functionality, maybe here. Compiled validation functions are type cards that narrow the type of successful validation for JSON schema are defined as tagged unions for type-safe error handling. When util type is used, compiled data serializer only accept data of correct type as they do not validate that the data is valid, and compiled parsers return correct data type. I'm not really following this. But I wonder if like the properties, if I can pass JSON schema type. I'm gonna check this and see if it will give me some insight. So take me to JSON schema type, uncheck JSON schema type, signal checks wrapper type. Okay, any of one of string on union to intersection. It's properties, was it? Properties. So properties, min contains, max contains, record string, any properties is partial, extends true, partial, unchecked properties, schema. Okay, let's see if a quick Googling would help. AJV validate pass function. Dylan, welcome. How's it going? I want to be able to pass a function because it's important to be able to pass a function to do what I needed to do. This doesn't really make sense. I guess there should have been something I checked first. New AJW. No, that's not really what I'm looking for. So the compile here, let me see what it looks like. Actually, I already imported this. And vocabularies, AJV core, default meta schema, default meta. Okay, so compile should be part of this, right? Scope, schemas, ref, formats, rules, completions, loading, validation error, missing ref order, constructor. Okay. That's a big, nice Damn. Compile. Unknown. Schema, JSON schema type. Schema object. ID async. Schema object. ID. This is kind of weird. Schema type. Validate function. AJV custom validate function. Let's do custom validation, custom validate function. Not user-defined keywords. Asynchronous validation. Custom keyword validation. I'm not really sure. Validate. So you can pass a function called validate. You know, best way to do this is just to test it out and see if it actually works. But the thing here, like, I don't see it in the documentation here. Validate. API reference, no, user-defined keyword. AVI options. True, validate formats, C formats, instrument on the validation and data, or discriminate the unique aircraft timestamp, parse data, allow date, iterative range, comment, formats, keyword schemas. Large options, modify validated data. No, use defaults, course types, advanced options. New. Define keyword with validate function. Use usual keyword definitions for validation keywords. So I can't pass a validate function. All right, so the default thing that we were doing, I'm gonna close these. There's like 7 billion open stuff. And let's bring this over here. And then this one over here. And then close, 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 close. So looking at this, the initial thing that I'm doing, right? Schema, foo, bar, yada, 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 and then validate, compile. Okay, I can just test this directly, I think. Here. Actually, no, I need this entirety of this thing. And then come down here, and I'm gonna just do this, create a new file here, and I'm gonna say new TypeScript file, test ajv.ts. Nope, I just want to do this, and then properties here, and I'm gonna do this. I just want to pass validate. Okay, and I'm gonna do I'm just gonna say console.log. I am cold, not Walt, cold. Whatever it passes, right? Which is fine. So if I run this, this should just tell me what's happening, and I should see this if it is actually going to get called. So I'm going to call this, run this thing, test AJV. Okay. Unable to compile TypeScript. Oh, what is this? Yeah. Man, this scam is here again. Okay, now it should be good. Cool. Um, we'll still complain about type. Can I just ignore the types? I think I have a way of doing that. I don't. Oh shit, I can't. This doesn't work. We're gonna say TypeScript ignore file. I just don't want to deal with it right now. I just need to run this. Okay. As if it's JavaScript. Finish with exit code 1. Throw new error. Unknown keyword validate. So, okay, it did not like that apparently. Unknown keyword. This is cool. Uh-huh. Where did I see that? Prefix items, additional items, contains, next contains of JSON data type, keywords for numbers, keywords for objects, keywords for all types, compound keywords, not and if then edit the keywords. Type number maximum 5, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pattern. No. Format. No. Keywords. No. Unique. I need to be able to pass a callable if I'm using like third-party things to use for validation, right? Like that's gonna be kind of an issue here. Because if I can't do that, I can't use it. Where did I type that? Kill this, kill this. AJV custom validation function. No, AJV. Now, how do I pass a custom function to validate when the data is passed? Like, it shouldn't be this hard. Creating a custom type. This set up a custom AJV. Leverage data. Check property is a function. Add keyword. Okay, I think that's gonna be the way. So I'm gonna say, so if you say function, settings, scheme, and then schema here, properties on feedback change function. Let's check the add keyword. Add validation keyword to a JV instance. Keyword should be different from all standard JSON schema keywords and different from previously defined keywords. There is no way to redefine keywords or to remove keyword definition from the instance. Keyword must start with the letter, underscore, or dollar and may continue with letters, numbers. Example keywords, val unless and uses prefix for the XYZ project to avoid name collisions. Example but not recommended as it may collide with future versions. 3 example about these numbers are not allowed to be the first character in a keyword. Keyword. So keyword string and then you have a validate. I was trying to override this apparently and it did not like that. So can I see the add keyword in play here? I'm not really sure if I'm really getting this. How do I use this? Also, like I need to be able to set the error dynamically there. This looks like an amazing validation thing. I just like I don't know if I can really utilize my function within this and dynamically set the error. Keywords. I think it was telling me about predefined keywords. So let me see user defined keywords. Or code. Oh, so you can pass a thing called code. Let me see if it is gonna like this. So run this again. Unknown keyword code. Strict unknown keyword. Not really helping. Okay. Time state, parse state, allow data, int rate, option defaults. Mm. Mm. Usage, all errors true. Advanced options. Ah. So errors can be an object, but can I set it as a callable? Errors boolean or full? Errors false. No. This looks straightforward enough. Let's try this. So we have this. I'm gonna say pass check and validate. I'm just gonna say return false, right? And then here, no. Instead of doing this, how do you use this schema? Constant 2. Past params, I'm gonna do schema and data. So this here, I'm gonna say password. I don't really care for this. Required password. Password type. I don't need this apparently. How do I initiate that? Like password, pass check true? Pass check true. Like, how do I reference this? Constant. I'm so confused, dude. Craft 84, welcome. What is this? We did add keyword. AJV add keyword. Add keyword. How do you link? code examples. I really hate it when the pop-ups just keep showing up like this. I feel like I'm missing something like crucial here, because where do I reference this? Schema type object, each prop is true, which is the one that he created. Properties, a type boolean. So it runs for every property. That's a good response, I gotta say, but doesn't really address what I'm asking. Custom keyword, add keyword batch, compile validator, turn compile one off errors false, add keyword custom validator. Okay, validate schema data, errors true, throw. So you just throw an error if it is not good. Okay, that I can do that. When a schema like this required field name, properties, custom validator, allowed type. Okay, so you just, whatever the value is that you are assigning, it is passed to it. Okay, so if I say pass check, this is the one I created, pass check. Let's say I say YOLO here. And I run this. Missing property, password. No, my schema has, oh, it is missing here. So I'll just say password. And it is 1. So, okay, we are getting somewhere. Yeah, man. Must not have additional properties. Oh, actually, let's just make this true for now so I can play around. Thank you. All right, we're getting somewhere. Must pass check keyword validations and YOLO. Okay, whatever I pass. Okay, cool. I think figured this out. So also, if I throw new error, I'm gonna say I am the error message, and error, if I make this true, right? So this guy should show up as the error message, right? This here. Okay, let's run this. Hmm. validate.errors.push. Oh, so I'm kind of lost here. Validate.errors.push. So you can reference this in here. Okay. Validate.errors.push. I am the error. Okay. Push. Read property push of null. Validate.errors. Validate.errors. I can't do this. Parsing error and oh bruh. Okay. We're gonna say if not validate errors or validate errors type of validate errors not equals. Does it come out as a list or array? Is it come out as array when you do that? Type of object? Meh. Dude, I need to see if it's an object. JavaScript check if list. Constructor name. Constructor dot name. Komita, welcome. This might actually work. So I'll go here, validate dot in. Okay. What about this? Instance of unexpected token instance of. Right hand side of instance of is not callable. Okay, val e equals this, and then we're gonna say e. No, just e. Oh, I just said val, not. JavaScript instance of array. Array is array. I can do that. Okay. If not, array dot is array validate dot errors, right? We're gonna say validate dot errors equals this, and then we just do this. I am the error, so we should be good, right? Okay. Okay. And order this for me. Thank you. We have an additional thing here that's breaking our thing. And if I run this again, I think I should be good. It still says must pass check keyword validation. No. Okay, let's do JSON validator at keyword dynamic error message. So it needs to keyword pass check params keyword pass check and the error message. And let's run this again. It's still what? Errors. That's not really helping you. I need that custom error. Full name, your full name. Array properties, full name type, min length, John Doe, keyword, min length, message should not be shorter than 2 characters. Message. To be valid. No, this is not really what I need to do. Like if list, we can get rid of this dynamic error message. Default errors on custom keyword is not working. That's kind of what I was doing. Keyword. Okay, errors true and XYZ errors. Okay, XYZ errors, the push function. Okay, let's choose this. Validate, we're gonna say pass checker, right? Okay, and then we're just gonna come down here and order this. And this is gonna be, what are you doing? Pass checker. Pass checker, remove this. Pass checker errors that, pass checkers that error. Am I running this, dude? Okay. I need that to be a function, so I gotta do this way. Function, pass checker, db. Okay. Message, keyword, no, keyword needs to be pass check. Okay, and then message. And message now. And then this is gonna be pass check. I think this should do, right? Let's run this. I am the pass check now. Cool. But if I do true, right, I shouldn't see any errors at all. All right. This is nice. Okay. 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 Now doing this in doing this in TypeScript. Bruh. TypeScript function property thingy. Okay. TypeScript function property type. There's an accepted answer. I don't even know where it is. Oh shit, it's all the way down here. Hmm. So trying to do pass checker. I'll say then constant pass checker equals just this, right? And so this is gonna be this. Klapa, welcome. And then I'm just gonna do pass checker is just gonna be pass checker. I think that should be it. I don't see any errors regarding this anymore. Oh, it is still here. Damn. And in here, varf and then here we're gonna say, what did he do? Any errors is gonna be an empty list or just list. And it stops complaining about this. So where is the other error? I still have one error. Oh, this one right here. Okay, this doesn't matter. Bro, this was some journey that took like an hour. Bruh. I think it would be like much easier just to create my own function and then just go with it. But where is the fun in that if you are not suffering while doing programming, right? Okay. It's not gonna like any, so I'm gonna say Boolean, and we are returning Boolean, so we're good, right? Right. And right here, I can actually do, hold on. So my password is 1, and I can say password is password, right? I can just do that. And then, no, actually, I'm going to do A, B, C, D, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm going to say import ZZBN from ZZBN, right? And I think on sign up here, I was doing this anyway, so I'm just gonna like carry it over. And where am I doing that? Password validation, validate password. Oh, I'm doing it right here. So I'll just be doing this if password score is less, then we're gonna complain about it. So what I'll do here, I'm gonna undo this, and then this is gonna be the data. So let me run this again. I wanna see what's being passed down. Okay, type must be integer. No, because we are actually expecting string, which is fine. But whatever is passed, how come I don't see the console log, which is crazy? Pass primes, schema, and data. pass params, YOLO, ABCD. Okay, so this is gonna be literally password. And it's gonna be a string, which is okay. And then down here, I'm gonna have password, which is fine. We don't need this. Again, it's okay for now, at least. And if I'm gonna say console.log passcheck.score. I'm gonna say pass score, because the score is gonna come out as an integer, which is 0. Cool. And I'll just do say passcheck.score. I'll say return passcheck.score is greater than, what am I doing here for 2? It needs to be greater than 2. But we're gonna place this over here, right? And then this is gonna do the error message here, how I'm extracting it. Passcheck.score concat. Practically, this is the error. So I'm gonna come down and pass check that feedboard. Okay, so it should tell me whatever is wrong with it, basically. Cool. Okay, this is a very common password. Add another word or two. Uncommon words are better. This is nice. That's it, dude. So since I got this working, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick and check in with my lady what's going on. It's kind of 5 p.m. here, and I'll be back in a sec. See you guys in a bit. Oh. Oh. All right. I'm back. And so since I got this working, I'm going to be passing this down for into the React hook farm. So coming down here, where is this error coming from? I have 3 errors. Unexpected multiple syntax before syntax. Okay, that's fine. So this here, following the documentation, the way that this is doing this with schema validation, there we go. So you create a thing, an interface. Let's do that. The form data declaration we gotta have. So basically, this is what we were doing, so it didn't complain. All right. So form values. Oh, it's already declared. Okay. First name, last name, email, password. So I already have those, which I don't really have to. Also, let's do this. Registration, form values. Cool. So the form values that I was passing it down is right here. This is okay. And the way that this wants us to do this is, okay, we have the enforce, and then you create a schema. So let's go bring our schema definition, right? So let's bring this up. And then we're gonna declare a schema. And then we're gonna say registration form values, so it will stop complaining. And the properties here is gonna be first name, right? And it's gonna be type string. What other checks am I doing? String required true 150. First name cannot be longer than 150. Max length. Okay. I'm not sure if that's a thing. Max length. I'm guessing it is. Max length is 150. Okay. So let me see. I think I just want to say again, let me see if that's a thing. AJV custom error message. Mm. Because also, like, if you are local, like when you are doing localization, right, you need to be able to provide translations and things like this. So it's still customer message for type integer string should be an object error message. I don't see that as a thing. Dude, this documentation, like I don't understand this. Maybe I'm reading this wrong. Like I don't understand what's going on here. This makes no sense. Like one error, one issue after another. What the heck? Hmm. Really makes me feel like just going to yup. I don't know how to say it. Mm, this shouldn't be like this difficult, right? Yeah, I'm hating this. Although I figured out how to get the validation used, I don't want to deal with this, yeah. This is just weird. Mm, this ajv.js. Oh, damn. Include lib, okay. ajv.ts. Okay. Extends ajv core. I know default data format. Format. Yeah. I'm guessing there's not one for type from types. Oh, this is types. Compile. It takes a schema, JSON schema type, schema object, or Boolean ID schema object, and X string any to do. Okay. Lib types, no. Core runtime standalone compile index types JSON type. Okay, schema data types interface schema contacts items props. New set properties. define properties, set of properties is a set. Damn, resolve schema, root. Dude, my mouse is like tripping. Keyword. One keyword code. Okay, validate data, def compile, and then def validate reviews keyword. Okay, you get the validate function. Errors, def that async, validate and this and validate data add errors. Okay, validate async. Dude. Like, I don't want to install a separate library just to provide proper error messages, because like, when do you ever like use an error message straight up provided by the library? Like, when do you not, customize your error message? It just doesn't make any sense that it doesn't give me the ability like built in this thing. It's kind of sad that the resolver, hook form resolvers, doesn't have schema utils. Zod, Superstruck, Joy, Vest, Class Validator, IOTS, validate your data with powerful decoders. Oh, I just read it as decorator. Okay. T-type to the numbers from string. That's kind of in numbers from string. Oh, this is cool. So like, if you pass 22 as a string, it will check that it's actually a string. It's actually a number from string. Damn, I like this. Nope. Small, simple, and fast JS validator. And you can just say, oh, username field is required. But only one, or? Okay, I'm kind of curious about this. Name string, amount number, flags, array that of string, optional. What the what? Oh, bruh. So this is like all types? I don't understand. Because if you are doing validation, okay, like, how do you pass error message for different validation of the same keyword or same formality, right? Validator, username test. Okay. We'll catch any error and replace it with your custom error instead. You can pass a string validation error or a function that will generate an error for you. Note that on most cases, you will not need to use these helpers, as most validation helpers has an optional error param with the same functionality. Oh, this is so cool. Whatever this is just making me really happy to read. Look at this. It should be like easy like this. Like, why do I have to fight an entire library to be able to pass proper error messages, you know? Create a validator from schema object, values or function validators. Schema, name, amount, missing name or amount. And this is the error message you... Oh, this is so beautiful. Bruh. Okay, I want to see the maintenance on this thing. Joy like validations for TypeScript. Last week. What happened last week? Tell me what happened. Bumps QS from 652 to 653. Update dependencies QS indirect. Okay, and okay. Update package.log JSON file, package.log JSON file. Cool. I just want to see how often. November 12th. Update development dependencies. Bump JSON schema from 2 to 3. Oh, killy. Options, foobar name, 123 name, my plugin configuration. Okay. Name, my plugin. What exactly is this doing? Like, which I don't really understand. Okay. Okay, another one here that this was computed types. This looks pretty cool, actually. I'm gonna tell you, like, this all entire TypeScript thing is actually beautiful. Typanian, static and runtime type assertion library with no dependencies. Apply cascade, T is string, has been length, H. App. I can't do this. Did I just like go through the entire thing because it's not in the fucking documentation? Password type, okay, string, and I'm gonna say here min length 8. And then I can say error message, min length, yo, at least 8 cars. So what I'm passing here, it's already 8 characters. So this should give me that error. Okay, let's run this. Where did it go? Unknown keyword error message. Min length 1, min length username. Min length. Am I typing it wrong? No. Error message. Where do you do the strict definition here? Pass checker, strict mode. I'm not seeing that. Additional required password additional properties true. Is it error messages or error message? Error messages. Let's try this. Error messages, unknown keyword. Okay. I do not want to use a separate library. Just annoying to do that. So far, I'm really favoring this this one here, computer types. Seems like it's pretty good. Is it in JavaScript or is it in type? It's all in TypeScript anyways, so should be compatible with pretty much what I'm trying to do. Hold up. If I'm doing this like that, is it because it is utilizing the resolver is utilizing this? I think that's how it is happening. I think. Okay, I'm gonna test this out because I don't wanna, where am I? Pages, API, sign in, and then sign up. I'm just gonna call this thing TypeScript test, do this. Now put this, fix all of this. I'm gonna say export default function app. I'm just gonna call this test, doesn't really matter, schema, and then the schema that we have is, dude, constant schema is right here. Did I miss that? Yeah, it's right here. So what is your problem? Oh, argument of type. Okay, whatever. I thought it was complaining about that. So if I go here, user test, I should see that endpoint. Hopefully want throw a 500 at my face. No. Inputs. Man. Username field is required. Password is required. Okay, min length. Let's make this 6, right, for the username. It just says it's required. So it doesn't care about this. I'm providing it, but it still thinks it's just like a required thing. And same thing with the password, I think. That says password field is required. This doesn't really work as expected, apparently. It's not complaining about the error message. Uh-huh. Dude. This thing is broken as heck. Look, data. Username and this. So you want like that the validation, it just says required. Okay, what if I say max length, right? Max length equals 10. And then I also do max length. I'm gonna say yellow. Tell me if you see that, right? This was what, username? Okay. So if I make this, huh? What the heck, bro? Can you make it into a callable? It doesn't like if it is a callable. So if I'm trying to dynamically assign a thing, it won't work. Okay. But it just likes the string. Bruh. It still says required. Red Bull, welcome. Immediately says YOLO, which is okay. Does it have anything here that username property is false? It's fine. Excuse me. I really like this one too. Was this one I was looking at? Composite types? Yeah. Yeah, I genuinely like this. How do I install this? No. So let's go composite types. Tell me how to install this. How do I install this? Install. Install composite types. Oh shit, my monitor just went out. Copy. Okay. I'm gonna test this one as well because I think that is gonna work much better than I expected. Okay. And basically for the composite types, composite type resolver, I need to get that. And I need to get these. I want to test it out here first. Yep. Okay. And oh, I need to do this on wrong place. Test.tsx. Okay. So username and age, username must be a thing. So this one here can be a callable error like string. I thought that was the thing. Okay. Okay, let's test this out. Oh, there's no constant default. Okay. Export default. Export. Okay, I think should be okay, but let's go over here. Reload it for me. App is not defined. You happy now? Dude, what did I break? Oh, god damn it. Doing really weird stuff. Welcome. Bruh. I'm a little out of it, I think. I'm not seeing any error messages at all, because if I'm looking at the documentation here in the computer types, user schema name, amount flags, and then required, and usage. I know I saw like a secondary thing is an error you can pass. Well, so it doesn't work with everything, but it works with GT, for example. If I had to do that, we can't really do GT, but this I can do dot GT. Oh, I'm at uppercase and greater than 10, for example. Let's make 18, right? Like that would be ideal. And we're gonna say while I'm gonna do console.log while, give me the while. I'm gonna say return. This is not for youngins. Makes sense. Let me test this. Lady Diana, welcome. Value is none because I didn't pass anything. This is not for youngins. Okay, so it worked for that one. Interestingly, it didn't work for this one. So maybe it will give me an option to create my own, and I can generate my error messages myself. There's got to be a way for it, right? Because name, amount, works as or switch. Create a validator from multiple function validators or schema objects, either foo or oh. Okay, that's not bad. And switch, so it needs both of them. Oh boy. I'm not sure. Leave a message. They just keep calling me. Accept any value as an input and try to convert to given schema. Oh. Array, string. Number. Interesting that it can use unknown as a keyword, especially in TypeScript. That's just interesting. I did not see that before. There's a lot going on here. Schema, amount, number. Okay, let me see if this is something I can open to. String.min. Okay, validator proxy, function type. Function parameters unknown. Interesting. Error like string function parameters validation. So why isn't it calling this then? Because it doesn't take a parameter, because it has to pass a parameter. What did I do? Minimum. Okay, let's say minimum like 15. Interesting. It works for this one. It doesn't work for this one. Let's do a console.log username val, and then we're gonna say val, and then do this. I'm kind of trying to see if this is actually getting called. So it knows that like it's gonna be a string because we're expecting a string. Void is not assigned with a parameter of type error like. Validator process, string validator, function parameters, compute types. This is all type. Okay. String JS. 2 lowercase, 2 uppercase. Normalize, and okay, let's see. Validator.default has object function require validator. Okay, tester function type unknown, error like result while return type. So I can do test on this. I can do test, and it doesn't take a thing. It just takes the given value and the thing. Hold on, let's see. I'm not sure if this is really working well. I'm gonna reload this. I think I've been too long on this page. The other one is not even getting cold at all. Okay, let's see if there is something in the documentation here. Min, max. I mean, what if I want to do like multiple validations on the string and I want to have custom error messages for each validation I'm doing? Because I'm going to check the food real quick. I don't want to get me angry. Okay. Food is almost ready. Record string. No. I feel like I'm missing how to use this thing. Hold on. Can you do like a list of this thing? Would it accept that? I'm kind of curious. String dot min. Let's say 5. Right? Just to do the thing. Submit. It doesn't really do anything. Let's reload this. Not sure if it really like fetched everything. It's not complaining about it, but if I do dot error, we're gonna say too short. Maybe it will work. What's my minimum? 5. Yeah, let's make this like 50. Doesn't care. It doesn't fail either. Like that's kind of odd. um mm, Simply import the following native types when building custom schemas. Click on each type to see more validation examples. Unknown array datetime from computer types. String. Accept only string values, including empty strings. Okay. Convert it to lowercase. Okay. To uppercase. To local lowercase. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Local trim, truncate, normalize, min to lowercase with minimum given length. Okay, that is making sense, but like error messages are important here. Each validator has those default chain helpers, so use equals test. Verify the return value past the given test function. Transform the return value. No, that's not really what I wanted. Let me go up here again. Oh. We'll catch any error and replace it with your custom error instead. You can pass a string validation error or a function that will generate an error for you. Notice that on most cases, you will not need to use these helpers, as most validation helpers has an optional error param with the same functionality. Doesn't seem to be doing it, but string.error, explain it with the string greater than not positive. So if I do a min, it doesn't care. String error, expect input to be string. Okay. I still don't see the error there. Am I typing username? Oh my God, it doesn't generate it because it's using the wrong thing. Copy paste, just. I hate you. Bro, come on. There you go. Too short. Oh, are you kidding me? Their own copy paste was not working. Okay, let's customize this though. I'm gonna say name wall. I'm gonna say age wall. Just to make sure. Yeah, name wall, age wall. Age wall is not provided, so okay, too short. I'm gonna say too shorty short. Oh no, I just duplicated this. There we go. Made a mistake there. That's one of the issues with copy paste, yo. Too short, too short. Okay, so it is actually doing what it needs to do, and I think this is much better. I like this much better. So if I'm going to my sign up here, I'm gonna have a schema created. So let's go take this and registration form values, and I'm gonna have a schema here. I'm gonna do first name. It's gonna be a string. I'm gonna say maximum 150. And I'm gonna say here, what am I saying for 150, the error message here? I think I have it down. Cannot be longer than characters. Okay. All right, I'm gonna say this, cool. And then this one is gonna be, again, last name. And then we're going to say last name cannot be longer than 150 characters, which is okay. And then we have email. Do they have an email verifier validator? I don't know if they have an email validator. Doesn't seem to be. What about this one? Unknown object array string number boolean date enum record string to lowercase. I don't see anything about. Oh, email validator. Is that even a thing? Let's search this, because if it's a thing, I just want to download it most likely. 625. Okay, let's see. Email validator. Because I don't want to manually do it myself. It just doesn't make sense to do it manually yourself. Company email valid. Email valid provides a fast, pretty robust email valid only checks form, not function. Five years ago. What's up with that? Bruh. This is in TypeScript. How do you see the latest change? Last published 5 years ago. Yeah, this scares me. I don't want to do that. If something has been that long since its maintenance, it genuinely scares me. 3 years ago, 2 years ago, January 12th, probably like just bump the version or some domain link validation and return early as possible. So releases, no releases. Is it no tags? So how the heck are these? How is this even like published? Interesting. It's been too long. So I think I'm gonna just stick with what I have, but also I want to see if this guy allows me to create my own, because if I can, creating new types, there you go. So you can, a computed type is any function that can return a value without throwing any exceptions. Creating a custom type allows you to normalize, transform, and validate any input. For example, this type will validate email addresses. Function, email, string, email validate, return input. If you throw an error, it's just gonna do this thing. Oh, I can actually just do my password thing straight up with this one. So I can say user schema, email, validator schema. Oh, me likey. Bruh. Okay. So I'm going to say email, which is okay. Here we have, and the email thing that I'm doing here is, what am I doing with the email? I'm doing something ugly with the email. Oh my God. I think it has a regex thingy here. Oh yeah, there you go. String has a regex. So I'm going to do the regex. Okay, let's go over here and we're going to say email. Dude, schema, where's the schema? Oh, right here. It's going to be string. And we're going to say regex. And I'm going to say constant email regex expression. And then let me copy this long ass line to this. And then we're gonna take this thing, we're gonna put it here, and what is this doing? Number. No. Except on the strings that match the given regular expression. But can I throw an error if it is not? So we're gonna say email wow. We're gonna say, guys, can I ask you if you need a diploma to get a job? To get what kind of job? Like as a software engineer, developer, like what's your target? Invalid email, yo. Okay, let's see if this is gonna work. I just wanna go, okay, let's sign out. Developer? No. I don't have a diploma. I got my job. I was studying like completely unrelated on university. I was studying philosophy. And I work as a software engineer. So I don't think you really need to worry about that. Like up until this point, nobody ever asked me for a diploma. Ever. Like nobody. Yeah, sure thing. Like, and I've been doing this for like what, 13 years, past 13 years. Nobody cares, dude. It's all about your skill level, your ability, and I forgot the word. Like your personality, you know, like your attitude. Because usually before you can get hired by a company as a developer, they will throw some kind of test your way. And, you know, how you present yourself in the interview. I think like what I would do is I would work on my presentation, like how I handle myself during the interview, you know, like cut out the mumbling, cut out like, you know, like those sounds, like put some confidence in it. You know, even if you don't know an answer, you know, like don't try to bullshit your way out of it or something, or like make up something completely wrong that you're not sure of. If you don't know it, say you don't know it. You know, because like providing clarity also like kind of stands out, but nobody has ever asked me like, oh, we won't hire you because you don't have a diploma, even though you have an amazing, you know, experience, amazing history. You know, you have like so many great accomplishments, because they don't care. At the end of the day, what matters to them is that if you can deliver what you were hired to do, that's it. It doesn't matter. Use form resolver, computed type resolver scheme. Let's go do this now. Where am I doing my use form? Use form. No, use form. Use form. Use form. I'm gonna like comment this out. No, it is initialized. So I think this should work now, but let's see. You must be logged in to access this page. What are you talking about? What? You should not even submit this. And let me carry over. Actually, before I do the password, let me just check what's happening here, because it looks like, how do I initiate this, for example? Just register name. That's all I gotta do. So register first name, for example, and don't pass anything else. So register first name. Okay, I think this should be it, given, right? So if I do like, my max was what? I did 150. Yeah, what if I do like 6, right? Just for example. So if I reload this, I'm on the sign up page, right? Not on the long. Okay, I'm on the sign up page. Okay. So if I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, of course it's not gonna work. This is still more than 6. First name cannot be longer than 150 characters. So it actually works. But I want to say characters and then hit this, and we got the winner. So I'll do the same thing with the email. I think it's going to make my form like much clearer. Again, last name, we're going to just get rid of this because we moved it out. And email address pattern, we don't really need to do that. So we have to just come over here and then do this and do this. Cool. So like if I move this, for example, okay, if I do this, the wrong position, it still doesn't like this. Okay, you must be logged in to access this page. This is like a weird, it's still hitting my API endpoint for some reason. Decorators, it's coming from Ajax login required. Why? Okay. Anyways, I need a failing email address here. Like, what's a failing email address? I need to test that this actually works. How about this? Invalid email, yo. Oh. It works. Thank you. Cool. So this is good. Okay. Now, let's update. I'm in the wrong place. Close this and go to the schema here. I'm going to say 150, right? And now it's time for the password. And the rules for the password is, it's a lot, bro. I forgot how I was supposed to do this. Bro, I figured it out and then I forgot how I was supposed to do this. Let me read that one more time. Oh, the email validator thing here that I was looking at. Creating new types. Okay. And then you pass it as validator. Email. Ooh, so you just provide a callable that throws an error. Basically, I'm just gonna call so password, and then I have a password on change thing here, validate password string. So what parameter does it take? It just takes the incoming input value. Cool. So validate password. I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna take this, right? And I'll bring it up here just for the time being. And then password is gonna be validate password. And yeah, this is kind of gonna be difficult to do because kind of depends on the other values here. Baby. Yeah, this needs to be in here. Gosh darn it. And I'm gonna call this thing like this. Rest, and then this is gonna be rest. What is this complaining about? Rest parameter implicitly has an any type. Yeah, how about we make it explicit in the type? Bruh. Rest. All right, guys, food is ready for me. I'm gonna go eat, and then I'll be back after I eat, and then hopefully we'll get to finish this. So see you guys in a bit. All right, I'm back and I'm gonna continue on what we were doing here. So this one I'll do a string, and what I'll do here is return return password, but first we're gonna say okay, if pass score, right, less than 3, right, we're gonna say throw new visible error, and then it's gonna be this. So what does this take? Message and status code. Actually, no, just throw an error. Okay. That's it. Sounds good? Good. So I'll do validate password, validate password. So when it raises an error, it'll catch it and will display it. So in that case, if I am doing this, we have like too many things open. Let me reload this page. Okay. Populate this. Cannot destructure param as it is undefined. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Where exactly is it happening? Oh, because it's happening inside the function. Okay, let's do this. Console.log pass validation data. We're gonna say password and the rest. I'm guessing it's really not gonna have anything. I think I'll reload to see that. How come I don't even, you don't even see the console log? That's kind of odd. Okay, I need to figure out how to run this with debugger. Close tabs to the right. Cool. I'm gonna say PyCharm run npm with debugger. Open, edit, run, debug configurations. Okay. So edit configurations. Okay. Specify the node parameters that customize the start of Node.js. For example, you may want to Okay, I think I can new one here. Is there like npm? Is that, would that work? Package.json command. Run dev. I just need dev. Dude. No. Scripts dev. There we go. And I think that should be it. Apply. Okay. So if I do run with debugger, it's not gonna work, I think, because it's running on the browser. Oh shit, it is. It started on 3001, which is not what we want. So I'm gonna cancel this. And then I'm gonna stop this. It killed it. And delete everything and then run it again. This time just give me 3000. There we go. So if I go to 3000, I should have this. And giving me a thing here. Okay. So sign up TSX 128. Haha. This is cool. Yeah, I don't want this. I just want where my thing is failing, you know? Wherever that is happening. Yeah, give me that right here. So I'll just do rerun. Okay. And then do this again. Stop. Okay, that's stop and then rerun. Okay, so should be loading up now. Keep going to the terminal. A title element received an array compiling method get, which is cool. So if I clear this and then come up here, fill this out, is it doing anything? No. If I hit this, cannot destructure param. How come I don't see it happening? Because I did at a breakpoint here, so why isn't it doing that? TK came in rated with 3 viewers. TK, thank you for the raid, dude. Appreciate it. How are you doing? Hey, man. Thanks for the raid. I'm all right. How are you? I'm doing good. Just working, chilling, getting ready for Christmas. I'm in Canada right now. I'm serving under the Queen. You know? Oh, cool. Are you doing it? What are you doing for Christmas? I'm gonna move either to Fayetteville or Canada. Oh, how come? Fayetteville is in Arizona, and it's like I've been there. It's pretty there. It's really hot, but it's pretty. Tired? Gotcha. I mean, maybe all you need is a change of scenery, man. I'm gonna open the window real quick. It's really hot here. It's a little bit of a chill air inside. I'll get used to the heat. I don't mind anything than there. I kind of got used to the heat in Los Angeles, but now I'm trying to get used to the cold in Canada. Right now, like there's about like 20-30 centimeters of snow outside, and it's below 0 degrees. It's been below 0 degrees for the past 10 days, like nonstop. I like it though. I like the snow. You are jealous? Then come over here, dude. We can throw it down, you know? The console log does not execute. Interesting. How was your stream, dude? What did you stream? I think I'll have the money in a couple months to be able to move countries and live there. Dude, that sounds pretty cool, honestly, yeah. Like, I moved here and I'm feeling much better than I was when I was in the US. Like, not kidding. Param as it is undefined. Where is it coming from, dude? It was good. I was playing the new COD multiplayer. LA is expensive. LA is hella expensive. But like it kind of depends on what you do in terms of like skill level, because you know, if you are in certain industries and you have work, then you'll do just fine. But if you are working as a waiter, for example, in a shitty restaurant that doesn't have any tips or whatever, yeah, you're really not gonna make it to the end of the month. That's a fact. Because I was actually doing that when I first landed there. Have you been to the US before? Like even just as a tourist? Um Param. I mean, I understand, but like this is not really. Oh boy. Okay, I think I'm doing this the wrong way. Okay, I'm gonna say JSPin. No, let's do JS fiddle. Oh, that was the correct URL. I didn't know. Okay. JS fiddle, and then I'm just gonna have, okay, function YOLO. I'm gonna say password and then rest, right? In console.log, I'm gonna say given, and then we're gonna say password and then rest. So if I do YOLO, I'm password run. Cannot this structure undefined as it is undefined. Oh. But if I remove this, there shouldn't be a problem. It's an empty list. So I am using it wrong. So that's like even before the function is failing, even before it reaches the console log. That's why I'm not seeing shit. Okay, time learning moment. Rest parameter as object, JavaScript. Okay, it's because, but if I do this, then rest is an object, right? I think. Let's check. Are you kidding me? What? No, that was even worse. Mm. So it doesn't work the way that I'm thinking it does. It's very obvious. I did not really do it the right way. But given that it's supposed to be a list, but you can still deconstruct the list, right? So if I'm on JS Fiddle here, it's kind of weird. It's doing this though. If I wrap this around, oh, did it the wrong way. I don't think it's gonna like it, but let's see. Undefined. Okay, I'm password. And if I do 1, 2, 3, what happens? I am password still undefined. Huh. If I remove this, then rest is a list with only 1, 2, 3 as a parameter. Yeah. Very interesting. Also, if I say constant ID, right, equals rest, right, I should have ID straight up. Undefined. Okay, that I didn't expect. Because I should be able to like unpack it, no? Okay, JavaScript deconstruct list. It has nothing to get ID from. Yeah, it's not. I was thinking like it would. Yeah, I could be able to do this. Rest, AB rest, and rest is gonna be 340, 50. Okay, that makes sense. It's not an object. It needs to be list because, yeah, the syntax don't match. Because it's a list, I need to deconstruct it as a list, not as an object. But if the rest was an object, then I could deconstruct it with an object as an object. Yeah, that was my bad. There you go. ID. Now it shows up. Okay. So I was doing it the wrong way. Like significantly the wrong way, bro. So I'll just do. Actually, I don't even need this. I only pass here just rest if it gets provided. But I think in this case, it's going to be undefined, which shouldn't make. And also, this should still be a list because it takes it as a list. No, it doesn't. It's a user input is a list. So we are good. It should just be this. And I'm just going to say no. Here, I'm just going to say string array. If it is defined. I am doing it like this. Oh, I think I need to cast it instead of as list of strings. It doesn't like it. Conversion of type. Oh, I have to get rid of this because it won't like it. And when I do this, this is unnecessary because there you go. So here I can say string list of strings, so it's perfectly fine. Now let's just fix this single quote, double quote thing, and I think this should be it. So if I come down here and hit this again, there we go. I get my error, which is perfect. And it actually processes the thing, but since it doesn't have the values I'm passing down, it will not like it. I mean, it cannot use it. It's just an empty list, which is cool. Now, what I need to do here is I need to make this password thing a shared thing. Validate password, and then this is gonna be in shared. No, not styles. Shared index.ts, utils functions.ts. There you go. So functions go here, and then I'm gonna say export validate password. Nah, it goes on the other side. And then this is it. And the validate password is gonna come down here, right? This one right here. And then this schema will go down in here. And let's reorder this. And then this is gonna be password, validate password, password, and I'm gonna call this get values. And that's it. Dot values. How do I extract values of a thing? Okay. JavaScript get values of object. Object.values. Oh. Object.values get values. Because it returns the list, I think we should be good. What? Okay, I'm just gonna call this pass. We're gonna do pass, and then import this. Okay. So what exactly is this complaining about? Password circular references. No, I changed it to pass. What is your problem? Dude. There you go. It got so stuck. What? Okay, so I think that's what it's trying to say is kind of true. So we're gonna say constant pass check values equals this is gonna be hard to do it this way. I'm gonna say JavaScript get object values excluding key. First name, last name, email equals get values. Fix this for me. And then this is basically just, I just said first name. No, let's not do that. First name, last name, email. I think that should kind of like take care of the thing. Oh, I don't need this. Email. There you go. Dude, I'm only getting exactly the names that I'm using. What is your problem? This is just annoying as heck. All right, let me check this. If this works, and then I can redo that. But I think it's just bitching for no reason. Okay, now you can access the schema. Good. Oh, shit. Oh, I can't do that. Yeah, it's not defined yet. Bruh, this is annoying. How should I properly order this? Hmm. What exactly does this pass? Does it pass anything else? Does it pass other parameters in there? I kind of want to test this. Validate params, pass, and the rest. And then return pass. So reload, please. Oh, it's gonna still fail. This is not necessary. Cool, my bad, my bad. And okay. I fill this up and I hit this. Yeah, it doesn't pass anything else. It only passes the password. Mm-hmm. Because I can't define this function with this, and I can't define the schema without the function and without having access to the values, which is kind of odd. I think it's okay. So I'm gonna have this one just say validate password, right? It'll take the password, it'll still do the validation, and it'll still continue to do the thing just on the password itself. And then down here, I can, in the password on change, I can still do that. Uh-huh. Um, mm, I should come up with a better way to use this thing. I need to come up with a better way to use this thing. Can I do like raise error equals false? You were just complaining when I do that, and now you're complaining that it is that. What the hell is your problem? Bro. A rest parameter must be last. Okay. Okay. And get this out. So we come down here. If pass check dot score less than 3 and raise error is true, then throw the error. Right? Which is good. Return password. Return can I just turn true? Like, would it like that? Because I just want to see if that complains about this. So let's do this. So if I fill this up and I do this, it actually made the request. It did not fail. But if I do false, what is it gonna do? It still hits the endpoint. So it doesn't really work the way I want it to work. Okay. Bruh, I need to properly get this thing, which is not really working well for me. I think I know what to do. Get rid of this. And then it's going to be a list, number, and string. Return, right? This is not relevant anymore. And when I say constant error message equals basically this, and return this. And I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do pass check dot score and error message. I think this does what I need it to do, right? And then down here, I can say on my schema, where did I set the schema? Schema, I can just say, right? I'm gonna say pass, validate password, pass, and I can't get that thing. 0 higher than 2. Basically, that's what's gonna happen. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try. Let's see. Fill this up and do this. It still hit the thing because it's not raising an error. So it needs to raise an error. So we'll do this. I'm gonna say I'll do pass score error MSG equals validate password pass, and I'm gonna say throw new error. I'll say if, let's do this, MSG if error MSG if error MSG throw new error MSG, otherwise return pass. Should be good. Yeah. Okay, console.log outputs pass score error MSG. I kind of want to see what's happening. What is this complaining about? Pass string. I think let's do this string and string. This should kind of do that, right? Should be okay. All right, so no warnings anymore. I'm gonna come here, I'm gonna reload this. I don't know like if it is really working, but I think it is. So I will do this and I have my error. Output 1, this is similar to yada yada yada. But if I actually provide a decent one, okay. Oh shit, it created the user. Oh my god, it actually like fully worked all together. So this is good. This actually did what I wanted to do, which I like. And then now I can use the same thing here, the on change. I will say, right? I'm gonna say constant, right? I'll do pass score and pass error message equals, I'll do validate password. It takes the password and it takes first name, last name, email. And then set it to pass score. Cool. Dude, this returns a goddamn number. So pass score is a number, isn't it? Oh, I didn't close this. My bad. Oh my god, my browser is like really struggling with this. It's taking forever to do the thing. Okay, so this should now work as well, right? Yeah. Oh, it logged me in. God damn it, it's working too good. Bruh. Okay, let's go sign up again. Can I like, okay, let me disable this because on submit. Yeah, I don't want to really send this. I just want to test these changes out locally. So now I should get my error. And when I do, I get my score. Okay, it changes and it works perfectly fine. And all my things that I'm passing down are actually in there. Beverly, Cochran. Cool. Cool. This is nice, bro. Ah, ha, ha. Okay. I like it. It works. So I'm going to put this back and let's start fixing all. Okay, I'm going to get rid of this as well. So if I'm only like unpacking one, it takes the first one, yeah? I think that's the case. Shit. Okay, this should just work as is then. Let's do this. Cool. I fixed this up. Okay, it jumped. It went to 1, 2, 3, and it's 4. So it does work. I like it. Okay. So that section is good. Now it's time for error fixing. We have 5 errors here. Expected multiple syntax. All this. Okay, we are not using these, so I can actually get rid of them. Not using it anymore, so I can get rid of them. And not using this, so I can get rid of them. And not using this, get rid of it. Anything else I'm not using here? Okay, so schema has to go over here. No, right under there. And then I think this needs to go up as well. Yeah, computer should be right here. This should be right here. CUUU. Okay. I feel like I'm good. Okay, no errors with the imports. So the first one here is this. I really don't know how to get around this. This is just... Can I do this? So what exactly on submit takes? It takes form data and E. Okay. So I'll just do this. Void. I'll do form data and E. And I'll do form data E. Will this work? I think it's complaining about the type of the E here, right? Submit event. Didn't like that at all. Why do you use the handle submit? Because the handle submit is used because of the React hook form, so it can do the validation prior to submitting the form. So what it does is the handle submit does validation. If the validation passes, it calls the executable you provided. So basically, that's the whole reason. Go in handle submit and copy the E type and place it in your own submit. It's not about that. It's just that because on submit is an async function, because I'm doing a request to an API endpoint, which I wanted to wait for the response of, so I can do further processing depending on what the response is. It's complaining that I'm providing a promise returning thing instead of a none. So it's kind of like annoying way that it's doing that. So the handle submit is coming from here. Use form handle submit. Yeah. That is the reason. So when you are initializing handle submit right here, yeah. Actually, it's a good time to go check the TypeScript for handle submit, register things, right? Register handle submit use form, and then handle submit use form. And I'm looking at the type script. Let me see if this would handle. Okay, register handle submit use form input. I think I'm doing that. Oh, okay. Handle submit. Hold on. I think I'm gonna remove these then. And promise void. So I can just do this. Didn't like it. Oh, like initialize on submit. So this is, what was this? Form data and E. And then I'm gonna say, actually no, it can't be uppercase. It needs to be lowercase because form data is an actual object. And then E, and I'm gonna say form data and E. It's complaining about something else. What is this? Promise returning function provided to an attribute where a void return was expected. Yeah. Sideways, I don't know what it is about React hook form, but I ran into this too. My solution that I found from an issue is void handle submit. So put the void around handle submit. I think I tried that, but it broke something if I recall. So, and if I do this just this way, it still complains about something. Okay, this is, yeah, promise void is not assignable to parameter of type submit handler. I need the last part. For Max, I tried exactly that first. Do this form data E on submit form data E. You didn't use curly braces. Okay, this is what you're saying. Look, handle submit, right? And then you do this form data E on submit form data E. And then, yeah, so it is still complaining. Promises must be evaded. Okay, let's see. On submit, args, void, handle submit, data, set limits.mutate, on success. Oh, something just happened. Shafyakan, thank you for the follow and welcome. Sorry if I misread your name. So I'm looking at this thing and I'm trying to understand this. One sec. You can ignore the code inside the handle submit. Change the ENSLint rule. Nah. Pop Lucky, welcome. Set limits.mutate. Okay, so you are doing this REST argument. You need to spread the arguments, yeah. Trying to find where this curly bracket. Shit, my monitor just went out. So this curly bracket is all coming from here, and then open, and then void handle is closing this. I'd rather keep the rule as an error. Yeah, same here. Same here. Because I want to make it as precise as possible. And it's an important rule, yeah. Because like the secondary thing though, also I'm trying to learn TypeScript, and issues like this actually teaches me when I'm resolving them. So yeah, I don't care about the promise value. That's true. But what I do care is that I want to still understand and learn what's happening under the hood when I'm facing these kind of issues. The whole reason I'm doing this project is so I learn TypeScript, just like not on the surface, like whatever is happening. No, it's okay as an error. It's okay as an error. I want it to be an error. I'll be honest, having to do this made me want to switch from RHF. RHF? I don't know what RHF is, but it wasn't too bad once I figured out how to do it. The error makes you go do hacky things though. Yeah, it does, but still, learning hacky things. Oh, React Hook Farm. Sorry, that should have been obvious. That should have been obvious with the initials. Damn, I'm so out of it. I think. How long has it been since I've been developing now? I can't. Where's my OBS? 5 hours 27 minutes. Okay. I feel that. Yes, the errors drive me crazy. I can't turn stuff off. Yeah, I don't turn, like, I'm not going to turn it off until I feel confident enough to say, like, I can take a TypeScript project as a whole, all on my own, and I can say, yeah, the type errors will not be a problem. I am not at that level yet. I'm not at that level yet. So I don't want to turn it off because I want to learn. That's like my biggest point here. But if I was confident enough to say, like, yeah, I'm at that level, then I don't think I would really care that much about that particular error with the return type, because I think TypeScript should know that I'm trying to do something in it, but I'm not looking to do anything with whatever it is returning, because that's kind of the final step. But essentially, it's necessary for the function to execute that way. No, because if you when you turn it off and it becomes a warning when you run Next.js build, it will still go through. But if it is an error, it will not go through. It will fail. I want it to fail. I think, hold on. Maybe we are overthinking this. Hold up. I don't know if this is gonna work, but what is this complaining about? Argument of type, registration form is something a promise void is not assignable to parameter of type submit handler registration form values. Handle submit on submit E. Oh, actually that kind of makes sense. I don't know if this is gonna work. Everything is screaming at me here. I have 24 errors. Bruh. There's a curly brace in submit. Oh yeah, shit. This is still complaining. Promise is an assignable parameter of type submit header for values. My guy, it's an async function. Like, you should just see that it's an async function. Okay, hold on. I'm pretty sure somebody asked this question. React hook form on submit type error. This is a different problem, yeah. Okay, so there is somebody here mentioning this. Okay, let's jump to button send. Okay, and then you do on submit data void console.log.data. No, because this is the part that people just keep skipping. When you're handling a form, there is always gonna be potentially an async function having to wait or an external thing. Like, motherfucker. Hold on, am I doing like void on my own submit? Okay, what if I do this here? Because I'm not returning anything. Why is this complaining? How about this? Will you stop screaming at me now? Okay, it stopped screaming at me here. And this one here, I think I'm gonna try this. Let me see. Your own submit parameters do not match what handle submit expects inside the handle submit and check what it expects. Oh, I'm missing a dot here. So the only thing it's complaining about right now is the arguments. And it is still complaining about something here. I'm gonna stop hitting myself on the wall. So handle submit is expecting user use form handle submit T field values. No, you're waiting for submit event. Handle submit gives you base event. Okay, I was gonna continue on this thing, what this guy was doing. This is not really. Okay, hold on. Prompt student function provided to attribute. I Googled this before, and then I remember I fixed that problem. We were waiting for submit. Oh, it's still the same thing. Yeah, that is true. That is true. This is hurting my head. I made the picture more suitable for you. This might be easier to understand on how to at least get it working. I'm gonna have to pay you for this, dude. Holy shit. Oh, okay. That's way more straightforward. Okay, so let's do args, and we're gonna do void handle submit on submit args. Is it because I did this? Shit, where was the error? Oh, yeah, it is still complaining. Argument of type is not a sign of the parameter of type submit handler. E and event are incompatible. I am really curious, like how you actually got around to this thing. I took it off. It's because you're waiting for E submit event, but handle submit gives you base synthetic event. Change E base synthetic event object. So the thing here is, like, there is not multiple arguments here. There is only one E, isn't it? Like a single E. Submit event. My submit handler is wrong. That might be the case because my submit handler is an async function basically what it is doing is, hold on. What if I do it like this guy is doing it? Like turn it into a function between parentheses. My handler is wrong. Yeah, I'm not saying anything against it. Platinum, how are you doing, dude? I'm working on fixing this particular error where the TypeScript type error is not going away. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So this is my own submit. Basically, this is it. I'm not returning anything here. And I'm just doing an external query to my API endpoint. Basically, this is the function. You playing Valorant tonight? Most likely no. Maybe like the next stream. React form does not pass as submit event. It doesn't pass a submit event. Hold on then, because the caller of that thing is this handle submit, and there, this is like a straight up just utils. Is there a handle submit? You know, the best way to do this is, I think we just look at the source code and what it is doing. Describe, handle submit, callback, prevent, persist. It's a test. Use form. When you call with E, you return a function that takes in form data. On submit equals E submit event async form data registration form values, and then do E handle on submit E. Okay. I'm gonna give this a go. Let's see if this would work. Because I was gonna look at the source code honestly and just go from there. So on submit equals, you should figure this out, but worse. Good luck figuring it out. Thanks, dude. Event and async. Oh, we already have async, and then form data registration. E submit event. This doesn't really. This is unnecessary. And hold on, this entire thing, I need to put it inside. Where is the on? Oh, this one right here. And this one you want to do E handle submit on submit E. Oh, I think one thing you missed there is I can't call on submit. Like I can't initialize it like this. This needs to get initialized by the thing. I can? I'm just gonna entertain you. Let's see. And E, I don't really define anything. On submit E. So the type here, it says form event. It's not a form event. It's a submit event. It doesn't. Change on submit to form event HTML div event. This is a form, not a div. Like this on the page, this gets printed as form. Yeah, because you see what it says as form, it literally prints it as form. But I'll entertain you anyways. Yeah. Oh no, what have I done? I was trying to copy a single thing. No, the error. Yeah. Holy shit, this went away. Cannot find name form event. Okay, just import this. And I think, hold on, let's see, HTML. I think it's HTML form element. This is what you mean. Because it's a form. And a space is required. Yeah, let's just fix those. Argument type is not assignable to, okay, it came back. So form event, HTML div element. Oh yeah. You were right. HTML div element. What? I just changed. Oh, my thing is behind. My thing is behind. It'll update. Give it a second. give it a second. It's like 2 hours behind, bro. Argument of type form event HTML div element is assignable to parameter of type for event HTML form element. Dude, it's gone. Come on, like you are really embarrassing me. Okay, no error here. Oh shit, it came back. I'm gonna relaunch this browser. I'm gonna relaunch this thing. Terminate. I'm gonna relaunch it. I think my PyCharm kind of like reached its limit of after 5 hours. It's whatever it is doing. Okay, give it a second to analyze again. PyCharm, yeah. Yeah, PyCharm is not that efficient when it comes to JavaScript based stuff. It is literally complaining about the same error. HTML div element. It's not, my dude, it's not. What? It didn't change? I swear I changed it. I did. I think you guys saw I changed it. This is tripping me, bro. Okay, now one error. Let's see what it is. Yeah, cat hair. This is something else. That error went away. Yeah, I think my PyCharm was like really struggling with something. I don't know. It apparently didn't save it. This is like the third time this happened. I do something, I change something, and then it doesn't work. And I'm like trying to debug it, like helplessly trying to see what I am doing wrong, where it is supposed to come back, but no. Also, do I need this? I think I don't need this, because it automatically does that anyway. Let me verify first. Oh, I'm not running the site. Okay. You saw it too, bro. I don't know. Yeah, PyCharm is pretty good with Python when it comes to JavaScript stuff. It's just not its thing. Oh, the background is looking really weird here when I remove it. Oh, yeah. Why not WebStorm or VS Code? I don't like VS Code because, honestly, I find it like really funky. I know it's way more efficient in terms of resources. I just don't like using it. It's like a taste thing. And then WebStorm is because I do a lot more Python than I do JavaScript. Because my main project is in Python. I'm just creating a wrapper around my API that is in Python using Next.js. So if you look at my project structure, this entire frontend we are editing is in this folder, right? But the remainder of my application is a Django application. Manage.py, requirements.txt, all these things are coming from is IntelliJ products both one by one. You can buy like the whole pack if you want, or you can just buy the one that you are going to be using. So this one is because the PyCharm, like the PyCharm Professional, you can do all Python projects. Plus, it gives you option to use these. Like you can do Angular, Bootstrap, Express, Next.js, which is the one that I'm using, and then Node.js, React, React Native, White, and Vue. So this already covers what I need to do. So I don't really have to go spend money on WebStorm. But if you do like a full pack, I don't know what all products pack. Yeah, I forgot what it was. But all products pack, I want it all. I don't know how much it is. Holy shit, $600. Yeah. I don't have that kind of money. Because my PyCharm is already paid for. Yeah, it's not cheap, dude. Third year only 360. Yeah, that's what they say. Oh, this is also like if you do it yearly, but if you do monthly, it'll $60 a month. Yeah, that's a lot. Oh, hold on. This is not even like everything. This is IntelliJ Ultimate, deleting Java and Kotlin ID IntelliJ IDEA. All products includes 16 tools. WebStorm is here. This is the one that you were suggesting. That's for organizations. Oh shit, for individual use. I'm sorry, Hockity, thank you. Hoxity, thank you. Yeah. I'm like, wow, this is insane. Bro. Click person at the top. Yeah, I saw it after you mentioned. So what is IntelliJ's idea? Is that this is for Java development, right? What is yearly for this? This one for yearly, yeah, 290. Second year, 231. Dude, I should start a goal on the Twitch, you know, like donation goal for all products pack. So when people tell me like, why aren't you using this? I'm like, yeah, why not? Just switch to it right on the stream. No, I don't have that many people coming to my streams, dude. Like I'm barely averaging around like, you know, 5 to 7. Maybe like down the road it can get more. Or just use VS Code and style as IntelliJ products. It's not the styling. You know what the biggest annoyance with VS Code is? The terminal. I can't tabularize it. And I find its setting menu like really annoying because like you just end up editing JSON altogether. There were like a few other annoyances. I don't remember all of it right now, but I tried like a good 4 or 5 times at different, you know, points in time in the past, and every single time I ended up like oh my god, I can't deal with this. I know some people will hate me for that, but that's just the honest truth. I mean, biggest VS Code Plus. What is VS Code Plus? I don't know what that is. It is that it doesn't take to load 30 seconds. Oh, the plus of the VS Code. Yeah, I know. I 100% agree with that. In terms of resources as well, like how many gigs of RAM and whatnot it uses, and the CPU utilization, like VS Code is mountains ahead, especially on Linux. That's why on my machine right now has like close to 100 gig of RAM. Like I'm not joking on this. look, I'll show you guys. I have 94 gig RAM. I have 94 gig RAM and 18 gig is in use right now. And okay, let's look at the memory here. And look how much PyCharm is using. Look, this is nuts. Like it's using more than OBS. It's using 14 gig right now. We have 32 gig on our Macs, and WebStorm sometimes crashes because there is a memory leak. Oh, that actually sounds like... Have you ever lost like the data or the things that you worked on because of it? When you think how much a company pays for their shit. Oh yeah. No, cool. I mean, at least there is that. I was kind of scared that you were going to say yes to that because that could like probably drive me up the wall. Okay. VS Code Linux. Yeah. I am not going to enjoy this. I'm not going to enjoy this. Isn't this on like a PPA that I can just install from? Snap. How do you search on Snap? I don't remember. Snap search package. Snap search GIMP. Okay. I didn't know it was that easy, but I'll try. Snap search. I think it's called code. If you are really going for it, I will write what extensions I have for front end mostly. This uses Snap. So if there is Snap, we'll find it. I'm pretty sure it's on here because I remember installing it from here. code server. What the? Virtual Studio Code. Dude. Is my computer like really struggling with everything? There you go. When you search for code, it doesn't come up, but when you search VS Code, code comes up. This is just, you dingleberry. Their search is so ass. Babel JavaScript, better comments, error, lens, ESLint file, utils, IntelliCode, JavaScript, and TypeScript, nightly, material, icon theme, and theme is prettier. Let me add commas. Yeah, you actually, this is like one point you actually need comments. All right, hold on. I gotta. I'm gonna close my window, guys. 1 second. I'm like here, like 2 below 0. Okay. Let's go here. And then Visual Studio Code. I'm scared, dude. Dark. And then does it have Darkla? Darkla? Browse additional color themes. Why is there like 17 of these things? It has Dracula. It's not Dracula, it's Darkla. Like it's D-A-R. Look. Rocco. Yeah, I think that's the one. I just wanna check this out here. Dracula. It's gonna like he said too if you type something wrong. Appearance. Darkla. Oh, okay, yeah, that's the one. Come here, big boy. Oh shit, browse color, and then additional. And we're gonna say Darkla, and then give me this. Oh, it has IntelliJ. Okay, this is the one that I want. Installing, because this is IntelliJ, so I'm guessing like it's the same. How do I turn this on? Set color theme. Yes. It doesn't look the same to me, but I think it's enough. And open folder. I'll go repos, file lib. And I'm gonna say open. This is it. Check the other Darkla. The one from I trust the authors. Yeah, do this please, because I'm the one creating these. It has idea, and now it's gonna have VS Code folder as well, right? Can I make the fonts on these things bigger? Like this section here. Okay, getting started. Is it open? Did it open a new window? No. How do I get back to that? God damn it, that's the thing. Settings. Is there settings? Preferences. Settings. I remember like theme settings being something separate. Color theme. Darkla. And then let's get Darkla Roku or something that Roku. Okay. It is set color theme. Are they the same? No. Go in extensions on the left side. Preferences, extensions. There's only one. Didn't it install it? But there's only one. Shouldn't there be two? Because there were two. They are not the same, right? Darkula WebStorm edition. But you press set color theme, so it shows this only. Now the IntelliJ version doesn't show up either. That's kind of odd. Oh, there you go. But so this was the one I did, and this is the one that I'm doing. Okay, cool. There's only one displaying, which is kind of odd. Darkula PyCharm, what? It was there? You saw it there? Control K, Control T. Okay, let me try this. Control K and T. Ah, this is sick. Okay. Darkula Py. Are you kidding me? Give me this. The dark one. Installing. Set color theme. I didn't realize. Oh my god, this is what the. Is this how it looks? No. This is harsh to look at, bruh. What is this? I like the other one better. Hold on. I like the other one better. Yeah, this one, like these two look almost identical, honestly. Yeah. Huh. What happened? Just write Darkula PyCharm. I did. I installed it. It's already hold on, no. Control T, no, Control K. There you go. So Darkula PyCharm with dark GUI, which is the one I did, and then it turned the color on this one here. I don't like this. Darkula IntelliJ. This, I want to get rid of these colorings here. Press extensions on the left side, 4 blocks. So when I go here, this is still weird coloring. And if I do set color theme, Darkula PyCharm with dark, and I come over here, this looks like ass. Yeah, this was the one, Darkula PyCharm. Maybe there is more. Darkula PyCharm, a fork of Gary Tyler's Darkula PyCharm theme. Install it. With dark. Give me the dark. I like it. I like it dark. Except this coloring here is absolutely hideous, bro. What does that mean? Like these means these are changed? Like with folders with change, because this color says no changes, but this one has, yeah, like it means it's changed. Ooh. I gotta say, this doesn't look too bad. How do you jump to a function like with clicking on it? So like it opens up the source code or something. You can't do that. Do you want to install the recommended extension for Magic Python? I'm not sure. Yeah, install. Before starting, hold Control. Before starting what? Okay, now it works. After installing the extension, it hold control to go into. Yeah, it works now after I installed the Python extension. Why is this highlighting? Could not be resolved. Oh, I need to declare what the source is. Install these extensions. How do I declare a folder as source? Like this is supposed to be the source. Copy path. No. Or oh, the interpreter. Interpreter. How do I declare the interpreter? I can close this. I'm gonna close all these like 7 billion tabs. Computer will just shut off on me. Dude, my monitor did not come back. Oh, okay. Close tabs to the right. Bro. VS Code. You're a Python hater? No, come on. Python is fine. Define Python interpreter. Using Python environments. How to set default Python interpreter in this? I'm a punter, you wish. I love Python, dude. Python, linting from Microsoft. Okay. Enable it. Find out the path for Windows. No, and then go to File, Preferences, Settings, or press Control and comma. Control and comma? This is like one of the things I hate. Like you would think that they would provide a proper goddamn thing. Python path. Python path. Python conda path. Default Python interpreter path. Okay. I think this is what it wants. So it just saves on when I focus out, like what? This is it. So it should know. Okay, now it knows where it is. Okay, that wasn't too hard. And what is this M? What's that mean? Modified. Okay, cool. I need to make this thing bigger, dude. The Explorer, VS Code, Explorer, font size. Explorer tray, window.zoom level. What? Editor.font size. Zoom level. That sounds genuinely weird. Zoom level. Adjust the zoom of the window. The original size is 0 and each increment above or below represents zooming larger or smaller. Decimals. No, this is messed up. You know what? Okay, whatever. Really? I just like want to do font size on this. This doesn't. Features. This is called Explorer, right? Text editor, workbench. Is it called workbench? No, I'm just trying to make this Explorer font size slightly bigger. That's literally all I'm trying to do. Explorer. Explorer, auto reveal, Explorer, compact folders. As far as I know, you cannot. Oh, okay. I mean, the zoom level should do help a little bit because like there is one trick to zoom in, then lower the editor font size. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was gonna be the next thing because I want to do the font family, text editor, font. No. I need Maslow DM. I don't remember. Appearance, font, Ubuntu, no. Editor, font, Maslow LGDM for Powerline. I need that. Maslow LGMDZ for Powerline. At least I wish it actually gave me like a drop down or something so I could. If it is 2 words, doesn't it need to be in thing? Yeah, second answer on that several plug says how to zoom. I am visually impaired and I had the same problem. My solution was zoom out until I achieve my desired explorer size. Everything will be zoomed out. Edit the settings and change the font size to 20 as reflected. Editor.font size. Okay, I want to update this first. I was trying to copy paste this. Can I not copy paste this? No. Maslow LGMDZ for Powerline. Did I match it? I have no idea if I matched it. 4 is lowercase. I think this is it. And I want to do this like 16. Editor.font size. So this person did it 20. I think 20 might be too big. All right, let's see. Yeah, this is, oh my God, this is nuts. Yeah, I don't want to make the editor too big. I just want the zoom level to be like this here, just this here, not anything else. I don't need all this extra padding around the things here and whatnot. Zoom in and make the font size smaller. All right, let's do this 14. Okay. And then I don't remember where the zoom thingy was. Zoom, Windows zoom level, like 1. Okay, so this looks fine. This looks still a little too big, so I'm gonna do font size again. Let's make it like 13. I think this is okay. Yeah, this is fine. Let's check a TypeScript file. I don't know if the extension is already installed or not, but let's check. I was working on the sign up page. Hold on, let me close this PyCharm so they don't interfere with each other, right? User sign up page. Jesus, what am I looking at? No. There's got to be an extension here for TypeScript. TypeScript, JavaScript, and TypeScript nightly. Install it. You might not want error lens. What is error lens? It's enabled. So if I go back to this file, I really want these color coded here. Like this is hard to read for me. It's gonna take some time to get used to otherwise. Install Babel. Which one? There's like a billion of these guys here. I'm guessing it's like either one of the first three. CodeLens is the thing on the right. Oh, this one here? Oh, I see. The one with 2 million installs. 2 million installs. Oh, this one right here, the first one. Okay, this is installed. So what is this gonna do? I need these sections here, like color coded from these things. This looks like just part of any other thing. Is inline error rider epic extension? I can try. If I don't like it, can disable it, right? Like it's not really end of the world. Is it the first one? 1.3 million downloads. Oh, yeah. I see it. Like there's a line here, the red line. This is where it's coming in. Holy shit. Okay, I gotta tell you this. This error warning here, I like this better than PyCharms. Install other themes. There are tons. I'm a dark theme guy, and I'm really used to looking at Darkla. It's just that the Darkla extension here on the TypeScript, it does not seem to be matching the color coding on. Doesn't seem to be making any difference here. Do I have to restart it for it to load or something? Yeah, maybe let's try this one. Set color theme. Themed. Oh, it kind of got dark. Oh, okay. Okay, this is something different. The imports are colored. The brackets are colored. I am kind of liking this. All right, the keywords here are colored. The properties are colored. Okay, I find this easier to read, honestly. It's just that like it's kind of like there's this warm color. It's kind of hurting my eye. Darkla WebStorm. I like that idea. Let's do it. Darkla WebStorm. Darkla team WebStorm. No, Darkla team WebStorm. Okay, let's do this so I can actually read things. $166.62. This I can $499K. Let's go with this one here. The one that has more I'm guessing like that is. Oh, Darkla from IntelliJ, Darkla PyCharm team deemed. Come on, nope, that's not it. Give me the other one. What? There's only one? No. I gotta clear this to see the installed ones. Darkla IntelliJ team. It lets you choose either the new one or the current you have on. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Hold on. Darkla, WebStorm. There was like two more. Which one did I install? Oh, it was this one here, IntelliJ theme. But let's do the 62K all on here, like the one right here. Let's go with this. WebStorm, IntelliJ, Darkla team. What happened? I didn't realize much that happened. It feels like it's a little brighter, but I'm not sure if that's the case. Control-Shift-P, change theme. All right. I'm not sure like it's coming up when I type it. Control-Shift-P. Change. Is it color theme? color teams, changed color team. Okay, there you go. It's kind of Control KT, same one you were using. Oh, gotcha. So this is the one I am on, which is not that bad. Original dark law. I wonder how this is. I don't really see much of a difference. Also check the third one. Control K, Control T. I like this. Oh, it actually gives you preview when you like jump down. All right. I kind of like this, yo. Yeah, I like this. I kind of like this. Install the third one from extensions. Oh, gotcha. All right, let's go to extensions. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3. This one right here. WebStorm Edition. Darkla WebStorm Edition. Did you guys realize like a change? That error like staring me like standing up so much. This one is before is really readable and clean Darkla team from IntelliJ. Oh, I see. I think I like that this is on the left, like it's dark here. So if I go to, for example, Explorer here, and if I do this and look how dark the background is on Darkla, I like that. Abyss, oh my god, no, please, no. This one here, no. This is much better. No. Maybe. This is not too bad. But oh my god, looking at this is nuts. No. This is really hard to read. People actually read this? Dude, what am I looking at here? I know. Don't go light. Up is a big no. No, I don't. I definitely do not like light teams. Oh my god, what is this, dude? This kind of looks like the extension that you use on Mac. What is it called? Like Flux or something, like where it kind of like turns on the thing. Monakai. This might honestly work. Monakai dimmed. Nope. Red. How is this even a thing? Is this for like colorblind people? Like a part of a disability thing? Bloody, I feel like I'm gonna I'm not gonna say it's shit. That's mean. Dark high contrast. Oh, Jesus Christ. No. That's just no. No. Bruh. Nah. Fuck it. Let's go with this. And dude, what was I doing? Oh yeah. So let me fix this error here because it's like when the error is there, it's really like picking my attention. So what is this? Okay. Type password string number is not assignable to validate record string undefined. Type number strings and assignable type validate string is not assignable to type validate result promise validate result. I have no idea what the heck this is doing, but I think I can turn this into its own function. And oh, hold on, I don't need this anymore. I don't need this anymore. This is completely unnecessary. I forgot to do that. I forgot to do that. This is gonna take me a bit, like, for me to get used to, honestly. But I don't think it's gonna be that long. Just go up one lane. Can you like not block what I'm trying to look at? The error itself requires an explanation. Install prettier and enable format on save. I don't like that. Like enabling format and save, I don't like that. But if it's gonna give me like warnings or suggestions, I can do that. But when an editor changes the file after I save it or while I save it, that's not for me. It creates like unexpected results. But I think as far as the errors go, there is 0, right? How do I know if there's any other errors? How do you see warnings, like if there is any warnings? File is in red. But what about warnings? Because warnings don't make it red, does it? Only errors make it red. View? What do you mean view? I'm not sure I'm following. There's something here. What's this? What is this? Is that like where my changes are? I don't understand. Top left. Oh, I'm sorry. Bottom left errors, warnings, symbols. Oh, yeah. This is what I mean. Right here. Hawk City, thank you. This is what I was talking about. This one right here. So warning 0, error 0. This is what I was talking about. One of you better be happy because I switched to VS Code right now, because it's kind of, I'm sure I'm having a hard time getting used to it, looking at it. You might want to turn on autosave though. Autosave. How do you open settings? This? No, that's not settings. Shit. Preferences, settings, control comma. Okay, let me like get used to it, right? File, autosave. Files, autosave. Okay. After delay, on focus change, on window change. An editor with changes is never automatically saved. So on focus change means like if I switch to another file, that's what it means, right? Yeah, that's kind of like similar to what PyCharm is doing, and I like that. Python testing, autotest discover on save enabled. I'm not sure what that is. Autosave delay 1000. Is this milliseconds? All right, let me get back to this. So if a file is not saved, there's like a little circle icon here, right? That's what happens, like this. And if I go here, it's saved, so it goes away. And if I pull this back, it's gone away. Okay, cool. Yeah, at least I still remember that. I'm not completely out of touch with it. Okay, let me move this a little bit here. There's like too much real estate is taking, and one of the things I really don't like about this is terminal. You can't create tabs. File lib. Does fish work here? Dude, chill out. Right side terminal, click plus. I mean, yeah, I know, like you can create a secondary terminal here, but like you have to come here to switch in between. Does it provide any shortcuts to switch, like to jump? Let's say like you have 4, right? like 1, 2, 3, 4. What if I'm on 1 and I wanna jump to 4 without clicking? Because this is my terminal. This is my terminal. On my keyboard, I hit Control Home, right? And my terminal shows up on screen. It's a system level shortcut. And then, like, you see my tabs on the top, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's just Alt, whatever the number key I press on my keyboard, it just jumps to it. Like, it's so easy for me to navigate between my terminal tabs, right? Like, this is like, it doesn't get better than this. And I don't have to lose focus on my editor when I'm using my editor. So if I'm here and I need to jump onto my terminal, I don't have to do this. But then why use VS Code terminal at all? If I'm running debugger, right, I still have to jump to it. Because, like, I don't have editor functionalities in my terminal, but the editor functionalities within VS Code terminal are present. Like that's why. Move to previous terminal, control page up, move to next terminal, control page down. Let's try it. Shit, where was this terminal? How do I get back there? How do you open this bottom toolbar thingy? What is this called? Anyways, if I go to terminal, oh, hold on. Control, what is this thing called? Backtick? Control, backtick. So if I do control, shit, my backtick is on the short key. Okay, it jumps to terminal. And if I do control page down, you can switch, yeah, it just goes to the next one. If I press 1 or 2, nope, it did something else. No, it tabularized, it split the tab. Control Shift P, shortcut search terminal. Check the shortcuts for terminal. Control Shift P, terminal. Attach to session, change color, change icon, clear, color selection, detach session, exit, find next, find previous, focus find, kill active terminal instance, resize terminal, up, then left, right, up, down. There's like, oh my goodness, man. Yeah, it doesn't say like jump to this tab of terminal or something along those lines. I can write a shortcut. Right shortcut, select keyboard, shortcuts, search terminal. Oh, hold on, I gotta do this again. Shortcut, keyboard shortcut reference, toggle keyboard shortcut troubleshooting, open keyboard shortcuts. I use Vim. Vim is the best. Honestly, I gotta tell you this. If there is a color code, CD, okay, I'm just gonna do this. Vim, file app, core, email.py, right? For example, if I can find a color coding thing like this on an editor, I would love it. Because this looks amazing. Like, this is the easiest thing to read, dude. Just use Alacrity. I don't know what that is. Is it a theme? What is Alacrity? Okay, let me Google it off screen just to make sure. Did I type it correct? Okay, it's a terminal. So let's go Alacrity terminal. Kitty, Alacrity are the top ones. I'm using Guac. I'm using Guac. I'm not sure if I'm saying it right. Guac terminal. This is the one I use. That the one that goes like up and down, up and down. Like you can just pop it up. This is the one I'm using. And I would honestly recommend this to every single person who is dealing with terminals. This is amazing. Look at this. How easy it is. How easy it is. Just hide show. Like it's perfect. But I'm gonna check this out. Alacrity. The coloring looks pretty good. It's also on Windows. Build instructions. My fellow Vim users use Alacrity. Nice. Like the the most I use Vim right now is it's my Git Git default editor, the commit editor. So when I do like Git commit, like this is the editor that comes up. But I also like writing the files, modify files, all with Vim. Git rebase. I don't have anything to rebase right now. Honestly, I feel more efficient on the terminal with Git than like a Git tool. I use tiling window manager to switching between apps. Like I am very opinionated on that. Like switching apps. I have, if you look at this, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 workspaces. So what I do is my first workspace is my editor. And the second workspace is the browser. Third workspace is the kitty, but like it's usually like Postman or Insomnia and things like this. And the fourth one is like anything miscellaneous. So like instead of doing like Alt Tab or anything, I just switch between things easily like this. Especially on Ubuntu, this is amazing. And because I'm on Ubuntu, like it just makes things really easy for me. Because like I don't have to create or configure something that's not already out of the box to do that. So, you know, like very straightforward. The only thing I had to change, I think, is like I had to install an extension to make the workspaces go like horizontal instead of vertical. You know, like it goes down, down, up, down, whatever. Hold on. Is this like available in any way as like a app install thing? Oh, I was typing it wrong. Alacrity has 2 T's. Okay. Quit. And then we're going to say sudo app cache search Alacrity with 2 T's, I think. librust Alacrity config drive dev failure resistant distribution drive Rust source code. I don't think that's it. Configuration is the annoying part. Yeah, but you usually do it like once and then you just go ahead, right? Like you don't, it's not something you deal with on a daily basis. So I honestly don't really mind it that much. So this requires build, or you can install it with Cargo. I don't know if this is an Ubuntu thing, if it's a Linux thing. Debian, Ubuntu, apt-get install, package config, all those things. So you need these things to be able to build it on Linux. Cargo is Rust package manager. Does it work on Ubuntu? Rust, Cargo, Ubuntu. I'm not sure if that's a thing. Curl, HTTPS, Rust. Does Rust work on Ubuntu? It should. I never use it on Ubuntu, but I'm guessing it should. Hold on. I'm confident Rust. It's got to work. Yeah, I wouldn't think that a programming language wouldn't work on Linux. I've never heard of that before. This was a joke question. If Rust works, Cargo also works. Oh, it's like does bear shit in the woods kind of thing. All right. Guys, I'm sorry. You need to like keep in mind. I am like English is my second language, so certain jokes or references like they just like fly past me. What was I doing? Install Cargo on Ubuntu. This one right here. I'm hoping this is gonna work. So let's check. Give it to me. Installing. What is your first language? Turkish. I don't think anyone here has English as their first language. Me, C++. It's the first language. Just typical Europeans not sleeping. Yeah, I can kind of see that. But there are like English speaking European countries too, like UK and Malta. Malta speaks English, right? I think. Hold on, Malta isn't in Malta. We do not speak of Honestly, I still don't know the difference between the UK, England, Britain, and there was one more. There was one more. I forgot what it was. There's like 3-4 different things concerning that thing. What makes it UK or what doesn't make it UK, and yeah, Ireland speaks English, but honestly, like also Scotland. But I don't think I could ever understand the way that the Scotland accent. UK is made of Scotland, England, Wales, and Northern Ireland. Oh, so okay. So what is Britain then? That's a thing, right? Is it? Rust is installed now. Great. So I think you can use rust up command to install beta or nightly channels for Rust and Cargo. Okay. Proceed with installation. Yeah, just give me that, the default. Downloading component Cargo. I can see it right here. Britain is UK. The full name is... Oh, so that's... Okay. I did not know that. I knew that it's a word, but I didn't know what it really meant. The full name is the United Kingdom of Britain and Northern Ireland. Just give it a proper fucking name so people know what to deal with, man. So, Cargo. Does it just... No. How do you use Cargo? To configure your current shell. Oh. Oh, okay. It didn't like it because I'm on fish. Dude, I'm literally typing what you're telling me to type. What are you talking about? Am I tripping on something here? It's a fish problem. Okay. Cargo install. Shit, what was it called? Architectly, what something? I'm so lost. I lacked with the Rust, with the cargo. This one, alacrity. Updating crates.io index. Wow, we are doing Rust. Started with TypeScript, went to VS Code, went to Rust, and then went to Alacrity terminal. Dude, what a day. Damn. This kind of looks like it's filling up my entire hard drive with like stuff that I don't know what they are. Warning. Build failed, waiting for other jobs to finish. Oh, shiza. Thread main panicked at pkg config libs did not exist successfully status. Could not find system library font config required by the servo config crate. All right, let's see what this is. Copy. Actually, I think I should have run this first before running that command. Still, what you have is this will take time. Yeah, it errored out. I don't know if my like stream is a little delayed or something, but it errored out. So I'm gonna run it one more time. See if that's gonna fix the problem. If not, I'm gonna Google that specific error it was facing. Or install Kitty as an alternative terminal if you want. Oh no, I'm not looking to switch my terminal. I'm just curious to test it out. That's it. Because my terminal, I love my terminal. I do love my terminal. Like this convenience here, you can't beat that. This is amazing. I would genuinely suggest trying out Goake terminal. It works on Mac, it works on Linux. I don't think it works on Windows. I think it doesn't. But if you're on Mac or Linux, I would definitely say go ahead. Okay, yeah, that fixed the problem. So package Alacrity installed. So how do I launch it? Is it Alacrity? No. Is it only Alacrity? Okay. So this is the Alacrity terminal. Okay. my fish looks hella weird. It needs like proper Goake. Yeah. It's right here. This is the one. I'm gonna share the link on here. Oh shit. There you go. I just posted it and you guys should be able to see it. Sure thing, dude. That's like I was Turkish song. The song is not Turkish. I think this is from an Azerbaijani artist. Yeah, the Gas Lamp Killer. Hold on, is this Azerbaijani? No. This Carbrofy featuring appears on. Is there like an about section? Oh, there you go. The Gas Lamp Killer is a Los Angeles-based DJ and producer whose eclectic style ranges from psychedelia and world music to dubstep and left field hip hop. He's a longtime associate of Low End Theory and influential club night dedicated to, yes, a Los Angeles-based guy. He is, I'm not sure where he's from. Yeah, he's from San Diego, California. But it sounds Turkish, isn't it? It does sound Turkish, yeah. Dude, where is the guy when Formax? Dude, I forgot to say, like, thanks a lot for the help. I genuinely appreciate it. Like, you guys really helped me move forward here with that type error. It was quite getting on my nerves, honestly. So what remains here is that I need to test this out after the change to make sure everything is still working as expected. Because I don't know if it broke anything yet, because the functionality was there. The only thing we were trying to fix was the type error. So if I fill this up, okay, my form still does, and the score indicator or strength, password string indicator still works. And if I do this, it still works. And if it is too weak and I hit this, it is broken. It lets the submit go through. So I need to come up with a way that it doesn't. So when the on click happens, I need to do e.prevent default. So where was that? Oh, it needs to happen here. Or is it supposed to? Yeah. I do this here, but it doesn't seem like it cares about it. So I'm gonna be doing this. Okay. And e.prevent default. I'm hoping this is gonna take care of it. And let's go back here, because all the parameters are like popping up on the URL because it is submitting the form as a get. Okay, let's reload, pop this up. Okay, it did not happen, but I don't see my errors either, which is kind of not cool. Yeah, it kind of broke it. Yeah, it's not working as expected. Yeah, the errors are not appearing anymore. Oh shit, I clicked on the pie charm again. Out of habit. Out of habit. Let's close it. After handle submit. I don't think it really matters, but let's do. But I think it's because we are initiating on submit. It is doing that, but let's see. Let's see. That shouldn't matter. Yeah, that shouldn't matter. That shouldn't matter. But whenever like I'm having errors here, the error should show up. So it means that the handle submit is not working properly. I'm gonna stop going to like to PyCharm automatically. This doesn't look too bad, honestly. How do you add tab? Does it have tabs? No tabs? Electricity. Does this have tabs? No? Oh. That's unfortunate. Maybe they added in the future. There's no settings. How do you change? How do you change fonts, for example? The creator aggressively reject tabs. Then I'm gonna aggressively press this close button. There was a solution out there doing something like this. I need to understand what this really means. Like you do this and you do this, and then like you do something here in between, and this still executes like a function. I did the same when I saw his response to people asking for tabs. IIEF. Okay, I don't know what that is. Function. Okay. Yeah, I saw someone trying that when I... So this came off, like this came around the error, but now it broke the thing from working, which is unfortunate. And I think it's gonna give me the thing back, but it's okay. Let me see if this will work. Because that callable is a callable that needs to be called. It's a callback from the submit handler or form handler. Okay. No, still no. Like executing anonymous function immediately without assigning it to a variable. Yeah, I seen it before. I just didn't know what it was called. IIFE. Okay, I guess there was a little typo there. So saying document that unload. No, that's not. Immediately invoked function expression. Okay, let's close. No, wrong spot. This one, that's my, I need that for my thing. Immediately invoke function expression. Like, but how do you use this? How do you use it as a callback? Sorry, my bad. Nah, don't worry about it, dude. You should see the typos I do. I don't remember what the error was, but now doing this apparently is not really gonna work. So handle submit takes two arguments, right? One being I'm not really familiar with React. Yeah, this is not a React problem. This is a TypeScript type problem. So what I need to figure out here, React hook form. I need to go to their thing. I'm gonna check their GitHub here, and I need to find that use form thingy. Hold on, what is it called? Handle submit. I need to see what this is really doing. Actually, to make it faster, is it like a function handle submit? Is function component? No, use form, and the use form is coming from... No, it's all test. That's not really what I'm looking for. Or let's do this. Handle submit. Or is it something like this? Nice talk to you. Gotta go to sleep, almost 1 a.m. All right, man. Thanks a lot for stopping by and all the suggestions and your talks. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Let me find where this function is described. No worry, YouTube. Thanks, man. See ya. This has got to be, or is it gonna be like export function handle submit? Because it's so callable. I just don't know where it is. No, I'm just trying to find the source code here, bro. Why won't you help me? Use form. Okay, it's gotta be somewhere here. Handle submit. Export function, use form, props, use form, props, context, use form, return. Where is it getting defined? Am I typing it? No, handle submit. So many user pack hook. Holy smokes. Use form return. Where is this coming from? Use form return. And it is coming from types. Oh boy. Export type. Okay. And then handle submit. Use form handle submit. Where is that coming from? Okay, on valid, on invalid, submit handler. And it takes e react.base synthetic event and returns a promise. Okay. That is kind of interesting. So the submit handler I turned on invalid submit error handler. E react. It returns a promise regardless. So whatever you do, it will return a promise. So that error will stay there regardless what I do. So I need to find a way to ignore. Got a moment to help. No, can I just stop doing that to me? Okay. So going back here, when I do handle submit, e handle submit. Okay, I'm just gonna take this back to this here. And this is gonna complain, but this is gonna temporarily fix the problem. So let me reload this. And I think it's gonna start functioning again. Yeah, there you go. My error message is here now, so which is good. So the problem is argument of type. Oh. is not assignable to parameter of type submit handler. Dude, I think I fixed this on my sign in. Didn't I? Let me check. Handle submit. Async promise void. So how come this, when I do this, it is okay, but it doesn't like... This is giving me an idea. Constant L on submit equals, right? What is going on with you? Let me type. Jesus. Either prevent default and return handle submit on submit. This is what it likes, right? Expected. We're gonna get that. Did you mean to call this expression? No, we're gonna get there. I want to make sure that this actually works when I do this. Okay, it doesn't care about the error here, so I think that's fine. Let me reload. Step by step, I'm gonna fix that fucker. But let me make sure like every step I take actually works. It doesn't work. Gosh darn it. It actually made the whole form submit. Oh, because it needs to execute already. So handle submit needs to be executed. E.typo. Yeah, this needs to get called right away. I'm not sure what you're saying, Huxley. Prevent. Oh, yeah. Shit. Maybe that was the problem. Yeah, let's check this out. Thank you. Oh my god. Another dumb thing I do today. Okay, let's see. Okay, now the errors are not displaying because it is not initialized. Oh, what am I doing? Dude. There you go. I'm gonna slap myself with a salmon, dude. There you go. So this is what? It has an any type. And then this is argument of type if form event HTML div element from values promise void is not okay. So what I'll do here is I need to, okay, let's see, console.log, right? I'm gonna say event type, and I'm gonna say E, and I'm gonna say type of E. No, type of. Yeah, okay, okay. Relax. It's like screaming at me all the thing. Oh my God, man. Like, it's giving me anxiety looking at that. Okay, errors are showing up. That's cool. Oh, I forgot to look at my console log here. No. Why am I looking there? I'm supposed to look at it here on the thing. Okay. Event type, synthetic base event, native event, submit event. Okay. So if I look at handle submit or on submit takes this. So if I say synthetic, I jumped to the end because I don't know how to spell that word. Synthetic base event. Cannot find synthetic based event. What is quick fix? Change spelling to synthetic event. No. Synthetic base event. Copy. I'm going to import it. Can you do like import? How do you import? Go to references, go to source. This doesn't provide you like a quick thing to import it. Peak, what's that mean? Peak called peak definition. Peak implementation, peak references. Not sure what that means. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Import this event from React. Will it find it? Did it find it? I don't understand if it found it or not. What am I looking at here? Cannot use namespace synthetic base event as a type. What if I say import React, and then this is React.synthetic base event. React has no exported member as synthetic base event. Did you mean synthetic event? Let's try synthetic event. Synthetic. Welcome back, dude. Base synthetic event. Is that it? Platinum, how's it going? Welcome back. Identifier React has already been declared. File was processed. Okay. Oh, I already imported it. My bad. Thank you for screaming, but bruh. Okay. I'm looking at the wrong place. Did the error go away? I still have 2 errors. There is 1 error still on submit. Is not assignable to parameter of type submit handler. Okay. Types of parameters E and data are incompatible. Not really. Not sure. Registration formulas is missing the following properties. Base synthetic event. So let's see. React hook form on submit type error. Looks like somebody has experienced this. Same issue for me coming from ESLint plugin. Another related case would be not splitting the registered field properties. Register field on change, field on change. Same error here as on change returns promise. Please take a look at the CSP and possibly tweak to match your use case where you get that error. Code sandbox. Let's see what's going on here. So what is this? Yup, resolver. Cannot find module. Okay, just loaded. And schema, cool, form values, title status, and return on submit. Okay. On submit, on submit. No. The thing that these people keep avoiding is that when you're dealing with async functions, how the heck are you supposed to do this? It just doesn't make any sense. Like, when are you not using an async function when you are handling it on submit? That's like the most common thing. Can I like manually validate this shit, but then register wouldn't work? Sign up. Okay. Interface content, handle sign up, handle submit data, sign up credentials, and then do stuff here. So it doesn't matter if it is doing like async stuff in here. All right, let's try this. And then handle sign up becomes the handle sign up. Cool. Let's just try this. Hold on, what? Handle sign up. Handle submit. Okay. So I'll just do L on submit again, which is going to be the main thing. L on submit, cool. And then this is gonna be basically handle submit, call it, and then data is going to be my registration form values, right? Registration form values. This doesn't look synthetically right. Like, what is going on? Console.log. Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. What the heck? Am I reading this wrong? Yeah, this is off. This doesn't make any sense. Server side, okay. Form on submit type, on submit async typer. Set error, use form, on submit async data. And then you do these things. This is how regret catches up to you. I think silly question, but why would a login submit be a sync? Surely you have to wait for the response from the server no matter what. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So, like, their examples all contain console log. Like, when are you just calling it a day with console log, right? Like, you have the data, you're gonna do something with it. So, like, maybe I am missing this section here. Hold on. If this is the case, I'm gonna lose my shit. So on submit, hold on. Constant on submit, I'll make it with 2 T's. On submit here. Now, whatever. Submit handler. Cannot find some quick fix. Update import from React. Thank you. And then this is gonna be my registration form values, data, right? So basically, this is what I will be doing. It doesn't have E, right? So I'm gonna do this, also E. And I'm gonna do console.log. And I'm gonna say new vals. I'm gonna do data and E. I don't know if it is passing it or not. I just wanna see it. So if I do this instead, shit, where's my own submit? Oh, handle submit on submit with 2 T's. Thank you. Okay, no error right now. But if I make it async, will it bitch? Async. It didn't bitch. Is that what I was doing wrong the entire time? Okay. Hold on. Handle submit registration form values expected. What did I break? You know what? We can just do this. There we go. I hope you're happy. Okay. So if I do this, let it reload. Wow, it's taking a long time to reload. It's like 11 meg. What is taking that long? Okay, this works. So it won't even like do anything. And if I come back here and I bring all of these here to here. I'm gonna call this form data, and it's not like I'm using it anyways. And I'm gonna say here console dot. Why are you jumping there before I even type? I do form data. Data is gonna be form data. So I can actually close this and then completely get rid of this. Is anything broken? Is anything broken? I see one error, I think, somewhere here. What is this red point? And let's test this again. If this works, I'm going to blame myself entirely. Fill this up. Okay, it doesn't like the password, so it complains. And if I do this, it says invalid email, yo. Fucking fucker. And if I add more than 150 characters here, can't be more than that. Can't be more than 150. So it works. Okay, cool. That was my bad. I can't believe like I ended up switching my editor to holy shit. So let me fix those. I don't know where things are because I can't see them right now. Okay, let's get rid of this. And let's get rid of this. And take this and put it down here. No errors. Cool. I want to do this though. I want to run actually the thing. So I'm gonna do ESLint, dude. ESLint, pages, user, sign up TSX. Tell me whatever is wrong with it, if anything, of course. 9 problems. So there's like an error again on line 126. I think it's just that this is not really using it. 126, 126, 126, 126. Right here. It's still complaining. Not on this. But I think ESLint, it needs ESLint configuration file. VS Code ESLint config file path, like VS Code ESLint extension. So I just need to like install the extension. Do Control P. No, I thought you copied it. Didn't you copy it? Are you crazy? Yeah, I knew something was wrong. It just looked too good to be true. Extension settings, ESLint. So is it gonna work? There you go. Now I see the two errors. Okay. So this needs to go. No, how do you make a line go up? No. Quick fix. Disable sort for the show documentation for. Quick fix is like read it, motherfucker, kinda approach. I think this should be fine. Oh no, it's S comes before this, and submit comes after C. So this is good. Oh my god, this is tripping. What's going on with this? Anyways, Alt up arrow on Windows, I think. So like, if I have this line. Oh yeah, thank you. Which I didn't know. Thank you, man. It's Alt up and Alt down. And what was I gonna do? I was gonna, yeah, I still, let me see if this can offer me any. Submit handler, registration form values on invalid, submit for values undefined, promise returning function provided to attribute where a void return was expected. All the suggestions it has is like disable it. It's not, bruh. Promise returning function was expected. Okay, I can't copy it. Let's go over here. React on submit. Okay. Submit new patients. So if I do constant submit, submitter, I'll just do this, and instead of making it async, I'm just gonna make this handle submit. Hold on. Handle submit, and then on submit. But isn't this gonna take an E? Where does it pass the E? Takes whatever this is, right? I think. Because handle submit on submit returns or callable, and E is passed to it. Let's see. Submitter. Type void is unassignable to type form event handler. What? Where is my submitter? How about this? No, I just moved the error up there. There is no getting around this. Bruh. This expression is not callable. It is callable. Dude, I honestly don't know where to go from here. This is like such a stupid error to like try and fix, because like things are exactly where they need to be, where they should be, and it just complains because I'm dealing with an async function. So what? It makes no sense. This is just driving me nuts. I can't cast it, dude. Hold on, the error is gone away. The error is fucking gone away. Is it still working? Is this still working? This is the stupidest thing I've done here. And I can't believe it actually went away. Okay. And it breaks everything. Cool. So what if I do handle submit on submit as that? Where's my on submit? On submit right here. Is it gonna work? Okay. It does work. It does work. My mouse is jumping around. I think like something is blocking its range. Intercepting its thing. Okay. Okay. This is so fucking stupid, dude. Okay, let's get rid of this. And because I don't trust this, I'm gonna run this thing one more time. Okay, come on. 7 problems, just warnings. All right, so let's get rid of the things that we are not apparently using. All right, this is cool. And then this one here, we can actually ignore it. We're not really doing anything with it. So, but let's verify it still works, right? I think it should go down to like 2 or 3. Okay. 85, 95, 104. 85, 95, 104. Fatal, how is it going, dude? 85. Oh. And then 95. That makes sense. 104. Refreshed. How come? I think I should go all the warnings away. Warning E is defined. 104. 104. Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay. What refreshed you, my dude? Change event is defined but never used. To make sure I'm watching live. Oh. Okay. I thought like, how are you feeling? You said refreshed, you know? Like after drinking an ice cold lemonade under 120-degree weather, you know? That's kind of what I thought. Oh, bruh. All right, let's run this one more time. I think it should be like down to 0 now. Man, this thing fucking consumed me today. Okay, let's reload, make sure everything still works, and I can move on from this. Actually, let's get rid of that thing from the URL. What are you doing, dude? Okay, fill this up. Submit. Okay, password. Lucas. Okay. Didn't I reach 150 characters? There you go. Okay. Cool. Now let's go fix the... I keep hitting the pie charm. I gotta stop doing that. Bruh. Yeah, exit, just go. And yeah, let's go back here and then let's go fix those typos. Last name. Also, this should be just name. There we go. So I don't really need this. And I'm just gonna say here, let's just do an arrow function. And And we don't really need this value. And then we're going to say invalid email provided. And the password has its own thing, so I can get rid of this, which is fine. Any console log here. Okay, get rid of this. Any more console log? I think that's it, right? Yeah, there was only one. Cool. So seems like I'm finally done on this page. So let's do a final run. And I think we should be good. Yeah. It's 10 o'clock. God. Yeah. Bro. Okay. Fill this up. First, we're going to start with the password. Doesn't like the password. I'm going to add things to the password. So my thing changes with the password. Cool. I remove things from the password. Doesn't like the password. I'm going to put this over here. Doesn't like 150. Doesn't like that much. Email. Let's break the email. Invalid email provided. All right. And I can't submit because shit is fudge. And I'll just do this. Right. Also, I'm going to provide passes Jomo Loco. So it should tell me that the user already exists, meaning that it actually provided the thing to our endpoint. You must be logged into access to continue. Pass is June. I think I made a typo here. Oh shit, it actually worked. Has a name with fucking 150 characters. Tito, I don't know. I don't know why I decided that, but you know, like some people have like 6 or 7 names on their IDs from certain countries. Like you see that. It's just kind of insane. Just in case, I kind of wanted to make room for it. That's why. Bruh. May as well make him text areas. I know. That's a fair statement. Oh shit! I refreshed my Twitch instead of other thing, and all my messages are gone. Sorry. Yeah, on the Twitch stream, fatal. Instead of boxes. Yeah, I know. Like, that's a fair statement. It's just that, you know, I just wanted to put that out there. Okay. Ideal length for first name on form. The limitations can be subjective, such as what constitutes a real name so that you don't end up with names like... That's fair. Security. Any interface that says internalize user input absolutely must, without question, treat input as a thread that must be validated and sanitized. Input should be validated to ensure it's of the correct type, length, format, and range. So what should the limit be? Problem is no limit is an option for several reasons. Some argue the subjective while others objective, real, and other way. Reasonable limits should be arbitrarily 25% longer than the longest name in your current dataset. So I think 150 is pretty Okay. I've more than 100 characters. If your input field doesn't allow them to have 100 characters, there are options for exploiting the vulnerability. It's entirely reasonable to say that names should have an upper limit in length if the field is required, and obviously the lower limit is at least 1 character. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just, I understand. I agree that 150 is a little crazy, but no. You never know. There are some really long names out there. Okay. So what is this 2M? What does that mean? 2 problems in this file. What problems? What? Oh, this is not being used. Oh, because I was doing like console log on this. All right. So I'm gonna do this. I just want to see console. How are you doing the compilation? Console.log form data. Okay, let me see what exactly it is returning. Sign up. Password is bad. Yeah, I know. And then form data. There you go. So first name, last name, email, password. So it's kind of getting everything that is validated, which I should actually trust it more than other things. So form data, when I'm passing down, it should be actually form data. And the form data here should actually also be the type of registration form values, right? That makes sense. I'm glad you agree. And then we're gonna bring this back and then clear this out. Okay. So now this is good. Still has 3 errors. What the heck are you talking about? Oh yeah, there we go. So this should be here, here, here. Cool. Still have 2 errors. I am in the wrong page. God damn it, I keep opening this. I'm supposed. Pass score is assigned but never used. What is this? Oh yeah, I can just do this. Just ignore. You won't ignore it. Is it assigned? Dude. JavaScript deconstruct list second value. Just comma? Mother. This is not a broken syntax? Are you serious? That's a valid syntax? Bruh. That's a valid syntax? This is nuts. Okay, fill the form. Validation, data, password. Cool. I do this. It tells me this is wrong. I do this. It tells me email is not good. And just give me this entire text, block of text. Okay. Can't be that much. Can't be that much. And I need an existing email address, dude. Okay, docker exec web bash, and then manage.py shell, and from core.models import user dot objects dot all dot values email. There you go. Comet. Okay, we can do that. So let's do this. Jomet. Oh, I can just do this and then make this Jomet, which is cool, and just change the password. And you must be logged in to access this page. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, so it doesn't like the token, but that doesn't make any sense. So we have an error. We have a problem here because it should not accept the login. It should actually fail. VS Code shortcut ESLint fix. No, I just want to call it with a shortcut so I can just initiate it. Okay, what was it? KP? No. KT? No. Comma. Okay, let's just do this. ESLint. VS Code shortcuts. VS Code create shortcut. Yeah. Visual Keyboard. Just cancel keyboard shortcuts for Windows. How to customize keyboard shortcuts. Keyboard shortcuts. Are you kidding me? Preferences. Keyboard shortcuts. Okay, ESLint. Create ESLint configuration. Fix all auto-fixable problems. Like, is this like in file? Like, what's that mean? What is it? Focus breadcrumbs. How can I delete this, bro? No, dude. Remove key binding. Fuck's sake. Oh my god, I fucking hate this. Okay, so if I'm here, here, and I do this, okay, it fixes it. Thank you. So I have 5 warnings, which doesn't matter right now. And then close this. All right. Shit, I'm trying to understand where the heck am I? Okay. Now here, what's happening? Oh, okay. So this is my bad. Because I'm not exterminating. Okay. If not status, right? And error, right? Throw new visible error. That is the problem. This is what I should have done. So it would come up here and the visible error would be, and the status code is gonna be the status code. So if we look at this, it takes message and status code. Cool. All right. So now if I go to here and instead of seeing this, I'm gonna be getting user already exists or some shit. Yeah, there you go. This email address has already have an account. Yeah, I forgot to do that assertion over there because I don't know what I was thinking. Guys, I'm gonna take a couple seconds break, check in with my lady, make sure everything is good. I'll be back. Okay. I'm gonna finalize this sign up page and then call it the day afterwards. So hopefully, but we're pretty much there. So we're okay. And right now, let's add a comment here saying that terminate happy path if registration returns error or fails. Cool. So basically what this is doing is this is getting the request body, creating a request to our Django API, and then waiting for the response. And then we're extracting the status error and the data and the status code. And if the status is not true, we are throwing an error and terminating the next lines here. So it jumps down here. So if everything checks out, we're going to extract the token. And then from the token, we're going to make another request to our endpoint, this time getting the user information that was just created. And we are doing that on purpose because it's not that we have the we don't have the user info at hand. We don't have the complete user info. So we are just going to get that, and then we're going to assign it to our session, and then we're going to save our token, and then we're going to go on our merry way. So now this pretty much actually concludes everything in terms of like sign up. I think the only thing that I got to do here is I would do like a validation here, but I won't because I am already doing a validation on the front end, and I'm doing another validation on the API side. So this would be like 3 places. It's kind of unnecessary and like duplicating the same work for no reason. So I think I'm just gonna let it be. Okay. All right. So given that this is working okay, what I'll do is I'll come down here. This has one warning. What is the warning? Is defined but never used. Okay, let's delete that. And then we can go on. Cool. I think we are pretty good. And this page turned out much better than I actually anticipated. So coming down here, this is fine. And I'm still having a hard time reading this properly because of the color coding. My eyes are just not used to it. I think it'll take some time, and I'll get to it. Oh, I forgot to check. How is the HTAP reporting on this? This is using like 2 gig less than what it was using in terms of memory. So OBS is on the top right now. And it is my shell, which is like the npm run dev and whatnot. And then Firefox. And then Chrome. When the heck does it come to VS Code? Did I miss it? And then next that the server running. Dude. Snap code. Oh, there you go. So it's barely using anything. This doesn't make any sense. This doesn't really make any sense. Processes. Can I search for code? Code. So there's like so many of these things here. ID, memory, 398. This 3. Wow, this is so efficient. Like this is insanely efficient. Compared to PyCharm. Not bad, yo. Okay. So now this is all set, and let's clean up. What is this? This is, what file is this? API user index. Oh, another cat hair. Like my cat's hair is everywhere. I can actually remove this. Any console log here, I can call it out. There is no console log anymore. Okay, and there is no errors or warnings. And here, there is no errors or warnings. And console log, nope, not that either. And this is index.ts. Okay, this is also good. No errors or warnings. Cool. So I can check ESLint. Just tell me anything in there. In pages. I'm going to have a lot of errors for sure. 68 problems. I think I can come back to this. But right now, the areas I'm working on, they do what they need to do. And the second thing is, now, I think I can actually remove this. I'm not using this anywhere anymore. So I'm gonna delete this file entirely. So the file is gone, and I'm pretty sure like a lot of the errors are gone away with that. Also, let me remove the files that I had here. I think I created some test file. Yeah, let's just delete this. And then did I have any other? I think that was it. Cool. And let's do this. Let's run it one more time. It should take away a little bit of the errors, not all of it, but a little bit of the errors should be gone away. 25 errors and 10 warnings. Honestly, not bad. Test.ajv.cs. How is that file still here? That file is gone, bro. Hold on. Frontend pages test.ajv. Delete. Let's go one more time. Looks like I'm like pretty close to getting 0 errors. 24 errors and 6 warnings. I can take that. So the first one is expected multiple syntax before. Okay, that's an import thing, so I can easily fix that. Where is it? Box chakra. There we go. Let's go up. Thank you. So that's good. And the second one is resend validation email.ts. A lot of it is, all right. Hold on, resend what? Resend validation email.ts. Okay, API request, API response. This needs to go top. And then this doesn't exist anymore. Cool. So the token here is gonna be token, right, equals request dot session dot token, right? And then token, the token is out, token is string. No. If not token, do this, else do this. I think what I want to do here is, instead of doing that, I'm gonna be coming down and I'm gonna put this in a try catch block. Hold on, does it? Let me do a try. No, try catch. Cool, thank you. So I'll put that thing in here, and then I'm gonna say if not token, right? I'm gonna say throw new visible error. I'm gonna say no out token available. And then this is gonna be a 400, right? And then here we're gonna do, I'm gonna import the same thing that I was doing here in the API index, right? How was I handling this catch? Basically just this, and I'm going to be doing that. Cool. No, what? Oh, it's gonna go here. And then I'm just gonna do this. Can you just go away? Okay, error. Actually, no, it needs to stay as E because I can get, and my error object is gonna be part of like my request object, so I need to retain that. Okay, no authorization token available. So I'm just gonna do this instead. No authorization token available. This is fine. And then here we're just gonna do this. Cool. And this is just gonna be token. And I can get rid of this section entirely. That was easy to fix. This one is gonna have to go up. API response. Thank you. Thank you. This doesn't really do it, so this is fine. We have one warning. What is the warning? Data is assigned but never used. Oh yeah, we don't really deal with the thing. We just say, cool. I think we are set. This should be like straight up baller, bro. Like since I started using the Iron session, this like the development has become much easier to deal with. Aside from the types, like that's the only thing I'm like I keep coming across as a difficulty, but aside from that, everything is cool. So anything to fix here? Nothing to fix. We are all set. Yeah. Okay. So this is fixed, and on the sign-in TS, this says API user sign-in TS imported but never used. Okay, user sign-in.ts. Let's go over here. Okay, move this up. This is never used, so let's get rid of it. And then this is needs to go up here. And I think we are good. We have 0 warnings and 0 errors. And then the next one is update user session.ts. Let's go. API user update user session.ts. First, we do not need this. And I'm going to steal this. Oh, this actually won't work because we are not using this. It needs to be with this. Recent validation email has to work with this. So we're gonna have to come here and do this. So quick fix, import, and then quick fix, import, and then this one is gonna be the handler. So we're gonna just say async function handler. Export default with session route. Yeah, why? I don't actually need that. So let's just do this with session route. I'm just gonna say, no, dude. Cool. And then we're gonna say handler this. That's all. So these two we are not using anymore, so they can go. Okay. 4 errors. Are you sure? No, I'm on this file. What are you talking about? Dude, this file. This is not the file. This file. Why is it like, okay, whatever. You need to chill. And the next one is update user session.ts. So we are going to go over there and look at this bad boy. But I'm going to take this and update user session. And I'm going to do this handler with user session. It's going to say add import. Thank you. And the token is going to be practically this. So let's, hold on, what is this update user session? What exactly is this supposed to do? I don't really remember this. Oh, like this is just like refetching user from the endpoint. I think I should rename this properly. I honestly don't even need this. All I gotta do is user constant user equals fetch user and the token, right? And then rec dot session dot user equals user, and then I'm gonna say await. I'm just gonna do this normal function. Wait rec dot session dot save, and this is it. And then in here, give me this catch, right? Let's put this. Let's put this guys into a try, right? And then I'm gonna replace it with this, and then replace this with this. So we should be good. No, dude, you go in the try of these. Okay. How do you auto format file? Like just, okay, preferences, and then keyboard shortcuts, auto indent, auto format, indent line, convert, detect, indent in the using tab, indent lines, So what exactly does this do? Okay, what if I do format document? Let's say VS Code format file shortcut. On the code formatting is available in Visual Code through the following shortcuts: Control-Shift-I, Control-Shift-I, format document. This is the one. Okay. So if I come here, Control-Shift-I, okay, it fixes it. So API request, yeah, we don't need that. We just need fetch user, okay. And then visible error, just import. No, it's not missing. How is it missing? Oh shit, yeah, this has to be, wait, my bad. That's actually true. God damn it. And import. Cool. So the only thing we have to fix here is this line goes up here. And then we are cool. Damn. It's amazing, like when you start creating a standard, your standard like really helps you. I just fixed the whole page because all the functions and things like the system I created, it's coming up really fast. Damn. So this is also all set, I think. So I'm just gonna run this thing one more time because I honestly don't know how many files I fixed. I'm a little lost. 12 errors, bro. All right. Dashboard index.tsx. I can ignore this file because this file, I am not doing any work on this yet, but I want to go see what's happening. Dashboard index.tsx. Okay, okay. This is cool. It can stay. So this is good. And then documentation.tsx. Yeah, that's also another one. I'm really not gonna be doing anything on this because documentation.tsx, bro. Are you kidding me? Okay. One error should be sorted. Okay. HIJKLB button menu item menu divider use color modes stack. Okay, that's it. We have one warning somewhere. What is it? User is defined but never used. What do you mean? Where? Oh shit, I just clicked on it. I am user.email. There you go. You happy now? You happy now? So if I actually go to dashboard, because I'm not signed up, so I'm not logged in, so you won't really care. So the running this one more time. Let's see. 9 errors and 3 warnings. Dude, this is so close. Validation token. Okay, and then sign in index. File lib frontend pages user sign in index.tsx. Okay, that is actually not that bad. So handle submit. If I do void on this thing, like, will it care? All right, let's test this. Let's test this, if it is gonna work or not. Mr. Pieg, welcome. So I'm just gonna say like this and then provide a random passwords for it to fail. Oh shit. Yeah, it doesn't work. It broke it. It did broke it. It actually makes the file reload. But if I do this, right? Will it work? Sign in and just give some random something here. Invalid email and password. So it actually works. But does it mean that that error gone away? It did. The only thing left is the email validation token. I've never seen like this few errors, bro. Validation token. And then I have no idea where the heck that is. I think it's here. Yeah, there you go. Oh, get token. This is one of them. And then sign in is the second one of them. Yeah, this is where I was having this is where I was having problems actually. That this page was the reason I ended up changing moving away from next out to iron session, because I couldn't update the user properly. It just caused me like so much headache, and I just didn't want to deal with it anymore. So we have a lot of errors here, but because it's almost 11 p.m., I'm not gonna continue anymore because I'm feeling tired, and also like my throat is feeling tired. So what I'll do is next time we stream, this is where we continue. This is where we continue. Cool. And then that's gonna be it. So if I do passes Jomoloco and put this password, it logs me in. And if I do passes Jomoloco go, I'm gonna get my PIN. So everything should still work. Okay. I'm logged in, which is nice. And then I'm gonna come down here and then log out again. This time to test the sign up entirely. Let's verify we don't have a user session. Okay. I'm gonna fill this up. And then I'm gonna come down here with just the correct password. I'm gonna say Jomoloco. Should be fine. Oh, there's a P on there, so doesn't matter. It will still accept it. And sign up. It signed up. It should have reloaded the page. It did not reload the page, which is kind of not okay. But I'll test it out again. So yeah, I'm gonna create a file here called in my front end, new file. I'm gonna call it todo.txt, just so I don't forget next time where I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna say 1 There's a line number, so it doesn't matter. Fix reload after sign up. And then 2, validation token page functionality. I think this should pretty much conclude like where I'm at and then what I'm going to do next time. But as far as the progress goes, getting the sign up working and then fixing all of the errors with the JSX, I mean, with the TypeScript type errors, I think I'm at a really happy place because right now the only file that has errors is the one that I'm going to be working on next. So I'm perfectly fine with this. Yeah. All right, guys, this is it for me today. I will see you guys next time I stream. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to stream within the next 3 days. Serega, welcome. So tomorrow I have some errands to run, and Thursday I'm going traveling again, doing errands, and then Friday is like the day before Christmas, so I don't know what's going to happen that day. So Saturday, Sunday is going to be like Christmas time, so I don't know. If I see you guys, I'll just be on. If not, I'll see you guys in about like 3 to 5 days. So have a good one, everyone. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys soon. Ciao.